Oh dear. I don't know what I did. Wait, there we go. Yo, what's up? I'm streaming again. We're back on stream. Another stream today. Today though we're not doing an SMP. We're doing Hypixel Housing. I figured it'd be a cool idea to work on a housing slash play housing slash code a house slash build a house in a stream. So yeah, let me just quickly check how the stream looks real quick, how everything looks. This time I have my phone set up on the side, so I gotta make sure I'm not leaking like the stream key or anything. Also, yeah, we got a new AI generated thumbnail today, so let me check the audio. Hold on, I'll put the audio through my AirPods. See if I could hear myself. Come on now. Let me test out the audio because last time I really messed it up on one of the streams. Here, let's play a sound with this guy. I don't know. There's a bit of delay, so it's on my phone right here. So okay, I think the audio is balanced. It's balanced enough, and yeah, the quality looks good too on my tiny screen. Yeah, I have my phone set up now right here. So last time when someone left a chat message, I wouldn't read them. Make the camera a bit larger too. Okay, so yeah, working on a house, on a Hypixel housing. It's an idea I've had for a while. I've always wanted to stream working on a house, but here it is, first time. So I have anti-aliasing. No, I don't know. But yeah, I'm kind of going into this without a plan. Very spontaneous. We do have a house here that's very empty, made less than 24 hours ago. All I really did was put a grass field and find the center along this axis, Z axis, and yeah, I'll try to explain the concept of the house, but again, this is no plan. We're going into this with no plan, so bear with me. Also, I have very limited experiences. I have very limited experience in actually making housings. You see, what I do, I actually develop tools for housings. But I never actually make housings, so we'll see how this goes. Hopefully I could turn this into a little series, but yeah. Let me explain the concept a little bit. So I've wanted to make a similar house for a while, like something similar to this. So this is me attempting that. Basically, there's this old game from the 90s called Age of Empires. And you would start off on this map. Actually, I could do something very cool. I could show a picture of what it looked like. Let me pull up a picture of Age of Empires because I got this crazy mod. It allows you to put apps, like I don't know how to describe it, but like you can put your app in the game and you can look at it and it says black on the background. If that makes sense, but yeah, this is a crazy mod. Age of Empires. For those who aren't familiar, oh, it like it was like messing with my WSD. Okay, I have to click G so it locks the WSD. Age of Empires. What was the release date of it? This is probably really hard to see on stream though. And no, I'm not leaking my location right now. Oh, I have not messed with this mod very much, so again, bear with me. But yeah, I can like expand the screen. Look how big we can get it. Oh my days, we have this is probably like a 16K monitor if this was in real life. So probably like 8K. I have a 1440p monitor. Yeah, the OG Age of Empires came out 1997. Interesting. Let me unpause the stream on my phone. 1997. What was it called? It was just called Age of Empires, and then the next one was 1999. So let's search Age of Empires 1, because the most basic one will probably be the easiest to try replicating housing. Okay, the graphics are actually, that does indeed look like 1997 graphics. Yeah, there's a new one that came out. I played it a little bit. It's really fun. It's really difficult to tell with this tiny image. Let me actually search the version that I played the most. I played this last year a lot with one of my friends. Which image best encapsulates this game? Because I can't really describe it. But, right. Let me search how to play Age of Empires. It's a real-time strategy game. You have to develop a civilization from a small settlement, and you have to gather resources, and you have to build an economy. You have to just keep expanding your territory. But here's the twist: there's enemies you have to fight, and you have to build armies, and really cool. It's like 2 hour long games sometimes even longer. Let's take a look at some images of this game. You can see here's like someone with it's really low quality, but their whole city, their whole civilization. That one's kind of like tropical. And there's boats in it, and see, this guy's in the Iron Age. Can barely read that. But you kind of start off, and there's this fog of war. Let me search that. The fog of war. So when you start out, there's this fog of war thing. Here's a good example right here. So this is just a Google. This is just a Google search engine of the images in Minecraft. Whoever made this mod, well done to them. So you kind of start off this little area of land, and you get a. That's actually not the way you start. Maybe something like this. You start off in like this little hut, and you have a few guys. You can direct them to walk towards the tree and mine the trees or the berry bushes, and gather materials that way, or the rocks. And I think there's like meat or food, wood, or like lumber, I don't know, rocks, and I think there's gold. It's been a while since I played. But those are the materials used to expand your empire. And yeah, so you start off little campfire. I think it's like a campfire usually. And then there's this fog of war, this black area you can't explore yet. And you have to send your troops out there to explore it. And eventually you'll meet other civilizations, either bots if you're playing single player, or other players, and then you have to fight them at that point. Or you could choose to ally. So yeah, this is a game we're trying to recreate. Here's a little bit more advanced civilization. And yeah, the games usually last like 1 to 2 hours, and from my experience playing, and you kind of just have to build your civilization, you know. There's a little mini map as well showing what you've explored. But yeah, we're trying to recreate this all in housing, Hypixel housing. Quite the ambitious task. I don't know really where I'm going with this because I've never worked. Last house I made was like, okay, I made one house for a Christmas event, and then before that was the natural disasters house, which is from 2023, which is more than 3 years old, almost four. And housing has updated a lot since then. So yeah, so right now all I have is this barriers and grass plane at 256. Let me actually go over to single player. Oh, you know what? I don't have the world because I transferred all my Prism launcher worlds. But I made a little concept in single player. Uh-oh. That might be an issue with the mod. Oh, no, we're back. We're good. Yeah, this mod's really buggy. It just came out. The one, but it's so cool. You can like, I can even grab the tab. I could like bring it over here. Oh. Or not. Or I guess I could bring it over here. Oh, I guess it's stuck on like this plane. I can't, yeah, it's kind of stuck on this plane. But yeah, I think we're gonna spend the first hour building out ideas and just planning. Because again, we're going into this with no plan, so we might as well make a plan. Uh-oh. I just crashed. Saving world. If this mod doesn't work very well, I'll just disable it and we'll just do Alt Tab. Yeah, we definitely just crashed. Well, I have Sirhax. Oh, there goes Amadeus. Should I just task manager it? Oh, terminate. Yes, there we go. So we're off to a great start already. I was planning to actually play the stream music through the mod, but sounds like that won't be happening. I'm just going to launch it again and cross my fingers. That was a really fast launch. It always surprised me because I got a new computer last year. And I'm not even on my faster M.2 drive. That's absurd. Okay. So the idea I had, the housing plot is 256 by 256, right? Here's it. I gotta write this down. I made a little document to start planning just before the stream, but we haven't added anything yet. Right, so the housing is 256 by 256. That's 16. What is that? What's 256? 65,000 blocks to work with here. And we're gonna do a tile system, I think. I think that would be the best way to go about it. Instead of having the players able to place a building on each individual block. By the way, how I'm gonna do that, I need a bot to slash copy paste the buildings in. That shouldn't be hard because I did that 3 years ago with natural disasters. But yeah, 256. We need to find the optimal tile size to balance the size of a building with amount of tiles in the map to make the game actually fun. Because if we did like 16, like the tile the size of a chunk, that wouldn't be very fun because you wouldn't have very many tiles to work with, and even especially with multiple teams, multiple players. So when you find an optimal tile size, we have to consider things like odd or even, and you know, because if we want to build to have a center block, we need to make the tile size even. Odd, I mean, like 5. This is all on a whim. But hopefully streaming it will help me focus and not get distracted and lock in. And if I have any moments where like, oh, I had a great idea, but then I forgot, I could just go back on the stream. And also, people could maybe throw some tips in chat. Yeah. So if we did tiles, I'm messing up already. 5x5 tiles. I'm gonna have to pull up a calc. Should have a calculator app. Pull up a calc. So one axis is 255. If we divide that by 5, that would give us 51 tiles to work with if they're only size 5. But I feel like with only 51 on one axis, so that would be like 51 squared would be, oh, this calculator is kind of buns. That would be 2,601 tiles to work with. That'd be a lot of tiles. I think 5 might be too small. I think 7 would be a better size. Again, the builds would be kind of small. I might just do 9 because I was thinking about doing 9 because the builds would be big, and even with 9, 255. Wait, no, 200. I always say 255 because bots can't like select the very edge of the positive XZ of the. I don't know why. It's been a bug forever. They're not just bots, just any player, obviously. 28.3 if we did 9. Let's do 255. Let's say 256 modulus 9. Is that what that's supposed to be? I don't think so. 256 divided by 9. So what is the leftover, the 0.44 minus 28 times 9? Oh no, I got the order of operations wrong. Times 9. It's 4 blocks. So we could do that and then have just like a 2-block 2-block border on the whole map. Let's see. Let's test that out. Let's do that right now. I'm gonna TP to the other end. Let's quickly do a border. Ooh. cyan terracotta. I should add some other mods to help me with housing development, like waypoint. Like, if I could just have a set home in my house, I thought it'd be really easy to do with just a command, a custom command. I could just call it corner one. Corner one. Never mind. But I could just have a TP command with one TP. That'd be easy. Okay. Now let's make like a checkerboard pattern of the tiles. You could do it with the lime terracotta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's the terracotta? It's like 135, lime 5. Oh, wait, slash. What's the command for border? Walls. 130. It's not 135. Is it 145? This is why the item ideas are so buns. What's it called? Oh my days. I'm gonna have to look this up. Minecraft IDs. $159. We were close. We were close. Let me go full screen again. 159.5. Okay. I don't know why I'm hearing. Oh, that's because of Sir Hax's. Let me invite Sir Hax to the house so we can have invite Sir Hax. So we can have another player in here with us. Okay. And another 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna copy this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I think we paste it here. Oh dear. No, we messed that up. I'm saying we, I mean I messed that up. Boom. And then once more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then with the two block border, copy that as well. Okay, now we're rolling. Now I think all we need to do is just go in this corner, paste it in. We could even copy to there. Nice, nice. I'm thinking if we did a checkerboard and it was just like checkerboard of grass and clay with or the terracotta with like fully filled in here, it might just look like way too much terracotta in my opinion. I don't know, maybe. It might look fine actually. Okay, that's a problem. So with our math, it should have been the 0.444 times 9 give us 4, right? Yeah, it gave us 4. That makes sense. So we should have a 4 blocks border, which is 2 blocks on every edge. Doesn't seem like we do right here. So otherwise that should be perfect. See, we did make these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my days. We made it 10 blocks. Okay. We have to restart. This is why taking out. See, it's been like 30 minutes and all we have is some blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't believe I didn't notice that was a square at first. Okay, so the math was right though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just have to paste that bad boy there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Once more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Paste. Hopefully I'm doing this right now. Oops. Too low. Oh, it lines up right in the middle. So you need to go to here. Is that right? If I do this here. Oh yeah. Okay. We got that word. That's good. That's exactly what we wanted. See, now we can have a 2-block border. It's taking so long just to make some tiles. Let's quickly do the border of just everything, the whole map. See, TP. Just trying to go back in all the history. So what would gray be? Like 8, I think? Nah. Actually, that's a good color. Let's TP the other way. 255. Boom. Let's TP back. 255. Boom. Now let's TP to the original. Boom. Easy border. Now we can copy this. Just kidding. We want to copy it there. You'll see why in a sec. Go to the other side. That was position A over there. B right here. Copy. See, that way it didn't mess up the border on the other side. Oh dear. We messed something up. I think position B needs to be there. Let me copy. Oh, too high. It's gonna take a while. Like the world edit on Hypixel so buns. Okay. Now we can do position B right here and paste it here, I think. See how that looks. Yes, that's perfect. And I don't, hypothetically, the border on the other side should look good. See, this is a lot of tiles. This is so many tiles. We could copy it again, just to speed everything up. Exponential. Okay, this might actually mess up the border on the very end. We'll do the math. We'll figure it out. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think if I paste, wait. If I paste right here, I think that's where I just pasted. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. We'll just copy one more. This design might be a little goofy, but we'll see. We'll take a look. It'll be like a giant chessboard. 28 by 28. That's a lot. Okay, we definitely messed something up. No way. Did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 8, 9, 10, 10. I'm so bad at counting. I just made. How did I not notice? I did it on the X, what on the X axis, and I did on the Z. That's bonkers. Wait, no, this is a square. That's definitely a square. Oh no, that's not a square. Yeah, we messed it up. I messed it up again. Oops. I'm so bones at making at this. Oh, I could put on some. Why don't I put on some stream music? Let's go on Firefox. Here we go. Let's search YouTube. Cam music. How about some dash cam music? That's good. That's good stuff. See what playlist should we do? This is good stuff. Let me turn down though. Oh, I can like get really close. This might get me copyright, but it's alright. That's good. That's good stuff. It's still a little bit quiet. Okay. Oh, we have to redo this whole thing now. It's alright. Everything's in place, so shouldn't take very long. This will be actually faster with the tools. Say copy, paste, paste, and paste. That's the halfway point. So if we copy here, paste here. Yes, good. So position 1 is there. Let's TP back. This song is tough. We have to actually set B right there. Boom. I definitely messed something up there. Is that right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's no way this is a square. Oh, that is a square. That's good. B right there. Psych, we're gonna do it right there. Why does it take so long just to make a checkerboard? Copy. Copy, paste. That's right. Now we can put A right here. Copy, paste. I don't know, we did it wrong. Copy, paste. There we go, we finally got it. I think this has to be right this time. Let's see, but did I do position B was over here? Right there, copy, paste. Oh no, we definitely messed something up. Oh my days. I think I'm gonna get copyright strike if I play this. It's okay, no one's watching anyways. How am I messing up so much? Okay, we're start from square one. Literally square one. Copy. Wait, no, I did it wrong again. Hold on. Right there is position 2. Copy. Paste. No. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Undo. Paste. That's right.
Weight loss starts with a game plan.
Okay.
Meet Wegovy Pill, the #1 prescribed
There.
GLP-1 weight loss pill. People taking Wegovy Pill lost over 30 pounds.
There.
Some lost over 47 pounds.
Copy that.
Your body, your move. Your time to make a change. To lose the weight and
Boom.
keep it off.
Don't take
Boom.
if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic
Boom.
to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are
Boom.
breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical
Boom.
help right away.
We're
if you
getting
have
an
a lump or
ad.
swelling in your neck, severe stomach
Let's skip
pain,
the
or a
ad.
serious allergic reaction.
Let's find a song
Serious
that's
side
probably
effects may
not
include
copyright.
pancreas
Oh, this one's
inflammation
probably not. DJ Toenail. Oops. Boom. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Boom. It's turning out pretty good, you must admit. I could do this faster, but I just want to make sure I get it right and not faster. I think this has got to be right this time. See, it should line up perfectly on this one. Boom, we did it. Oh, the checkerboard is... Oh, wait. Why does it look so trippy? Okay, we definitely did... I think we can improve. We can improve a little bit. What if instead we put a checkerboard in the checkerboard? So something like this. Hey, this could actually look pretty good. This feels like a million times easier to mess up. I'll show the concept in a... Okay, this is definitely gonna copyright me. Is that right? That looks right. This actually might look really good. And then if we don't like the color, we can just replace it with something else. This music's tough. So, after we get the checkerboard, we're just gonna do a little bit of building. And we'll get to coding. We get to coding. I just want to build so we have a little bit to work with, or like something to show. Oh yeah, this looks way better. That looks really good actually. I like that. Let me just make sure. Put A right there. We'll put B right there. And we could put B right there. And we could just keep going. But we don't need to because it's gonna be really fast. See, once you get it right the first time, second time around it's a lot easier. Okay, this might mess the border up. Nope. That's exactly what we need. Okay, that actually looks really good. I like that. That's really good. Let's see if I can bump my render. Oh, it's already. I can't believe this is the most housing lets you do in terms of render distance. Now the grass looks kind of foggy. What if we did like a biome stick? Let me turn it. Oh wait, we could just set the whole biome. Let's see. What about jungle? That looks decent. But I liked it when it blended in. What did Mesa look like? Oh no, that's not good. That just blends in with our border. What about roofed forest? Alright. That might actually look good with the darker terracotta. The green. Let's try that. Can I do a replace on the whole thing? Can I replace 159 with 159? Oh, what's green? It's not 14. Oh, I can't even edit. I think this color looks really good though. But jungle also looked good. You know, just like basic plains. Actually, let's just not worry about that for now. Just kidding. I like it. I like it a lot more. Enough to worry about it. Isn't this music? It's like amazing. Okay, that's not green. About 12. Oh, that's green. Which one looks better? I want the checker to stand out, but not, you know, like really stand out. And we're gonna have buildings on top of the checker, so that's why it'll look good if it's blended. On my stream, it definitely looks like on the left is better. So I think we'll stick with that. Let's see, which side are we on? Let's go like -50. Is there any chance we could do the whole thing at once? Let's find out. Let's go. Okay. There it is. Our massive checkerboard. So this is how the map would look like if the whole thing was unlocked and there's no buildings on it. Let me pause the music. So I just want to test something out real quick. So the players will have speed 10 and they'll be in build mode, so you can't see the barriers. And this is really good, especially with view bobbing off and the FOV effects to 0%. Look at this. You can just scroll through the whole map. Like you can cross the whole map really fast. You can cross the whole map in probably like 20 seconds. This is a really good size map too, I'd say. It's like 9x9 tiles are just big enough to get some nice looking buildings, I think. But also big enough to like, but not too big where there's enough tiles. Or there's just big enough, you know. Let's try making some buildings. So in Age of Empires, also Clash of Clans, if you didn't notice in the document already, I wrote Age of Empires / Clash of Clans. Also with our our current tile system, 9 by 9 tiles, we should have, what was it, 28, pull up the calc. We have 252 divided by 9, 28 times 28. That's 784. 784 tiles. We should name the house that. How do you spell civilization? Okay, I spelled it right. Okay. That's a tough name. Or what if we did the other way? Civilization 784. That's tough. There's 784 tiles. I think we should get to building. Okay. Let's pull up Tyler the Creator. Let's look up some builds. I think I should build first. Actually, I mean, we'll just list off some buildings. It's gonna be like a central camp slash town hall. In Clash of Clans, it's called the town hall. There's gonna be a villager hut. There's gonna be cannons. There's gonna be archer tower. There's gonna be walls. We're gonna have it, and this is the natural structures. Natural structures, trees. Is it kind of loud? I'll turn it down a bit. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting copyrighted because. Let me cut that off. Let me just go to NCS playlist. Oh, what are all these people? I've never seen those. Because NCS will not copyright me. Hopefully. I actually did have some issues with them. Yeah, that's good. Go to new tab. So trees would be a natural structure. Rocks with gold in them. And there's like cows. There's like deer that spawn. That's technically a natural structure, but I don't know how I'd do that. I could actually use entities like NPCs. But then I'd have to like get the bot to do a lot of trickery with them. So I could build deers, like little deers. Or little cows. But we'll just say berry bushes for now for the food. And there's also the water terrain. We can't, I don't think I'll do anything with water now. And then there's like natural, we'll just say mountain. Mountain like blocks being able to move the players. Also, if you're wondering how are you gonna even like show all this, and I have some ideas there. We might get to that today, maybe. But we'll use a little bit of drop item. That's a hint. Yeah, let's build some. I'll turn it down a bit. So start with like a town hall. See how. Let's search Minecraft town hall. Okay, another idea I had recently was, what if we made the town hall take up, instead of one tile, like four? It's like the central area. I think that'd be a good idea. If there's any large buildings like that, they'll take up 4 tiles. I think the bot is going to be doing a lot of work copying and pasting. Hopefully that's not an issue in the game. Especially if there would be like 30 players. I might cap the house at like 30 or like not a lot of players. 'Cause I was also thinking like we're going to have, I think 6 teams would be good. Because I think that's how many it is in the OG Age of Empires. Guys, but let's build a town hall. Some of these like Clash of Clans looking like that. This mod is called what was it called? Wayland Craft, I think. Or Waycraft Land, I don't know. Something like this would be pretty basic and good. And then there'd be levels to it. I think like could have the leather age, the iron age. No, leather, because 1.21 we could actually do copper. We can't place copper blocks, but we can do some things with copper. Or you can do something with modern blocks. You can do the item model, which makes the blocks look like it's a different model, but I don't know, it's just like half compatibility with 1.21. But if we did like leather age or wood, like leather, wood, copper, or we'll call like, how about this, Stone Age? Stone Age ages. Stone Age, Copper Age, Iron Age. Could say Steel Age, and that would be like Netherite. Wait, what kind? What ingot? Ingot. There's Gold Age. What are the Age of Empires or ages? Dark Age, feudal Age, Castle Age, Imperial Age. Oh, so they like straight up. I call it like completely different things. Discovery Age. Interesting. We'll just do this. We'll just say that, and then we'll do 5 ages. The Redstone Age. That's kind of tough. Redstone Age. So that'll be like technological. Okay, let's build something like this. But we have to do a Stone Age version of it. Or even search. We'll even search for primitive town hall. We need something more primitive looking. What if we said primitive hut? Oh yeah. That's exactly the style of the last build. It's kind of low quality though. See, is there any better pictures of that? Or just wing it. Let's just do it. I'm gonna open this in a new tab. Town Hall level 1. Let's blow this up. There we go. Okay, let's just build it like right here. Boom. Back to full screen. Isn't this neat? You don't even have to like switch between tabs or have a second monitor. You can just straight up build it. Build it in here. Let's build it on this one. Let's build on this one. Oakwood. See, how do I make this four-sided? I gotta do edit. Data value, was it 12? Yes, first try. Oh, that'd be so tough if we did a different color for each one. How many wood types are there? Oak wood, spruce wood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's perfect. If there's 6 wood types in 1.8 and 6 civilizations, that'll be perfect. And it wouldn't require more building. We'll just have to replace. Just have to / replace. It's gonna look really bad, by the way. My building skills. What if Stone Age was actually like not even a building, it was just a campfire? Like that would look really good, in my opinion. The issue with the Fog of War in Age of Empires, like you can't go past it, you can't see past it. But in this one, all the players are just gonna like be able to see where the other ones spawn. But I think that's probably fine. Oh yeah, we were gonna make this on 4 different tiles. Actually, 1 tile might be fine. 4 tiles is really big, actually. One might be good though, because a 9x9. I think we'll just do 1 tile, and then when you first spawn in, like the 3 tiles around you will be unlocked. Now, here's something I wanted to test. Can you copy paste fire? If you can't, that would be pretty sad. Because it'd be really cool to make like just buildings that look destroyed. Like I've tested this before. Okay. Oh, you cannot see me. But you can hear me, but you can't see me. Hold on. Let me figure this out 1 sec. Oh, I can't even hear myself now. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. I don't know why. The camera messed up when I went on pause for a second. I went on pause because someone came in. But we're back. We're back. Alright, let me quickly check. Okay. Although I did test two things while I was gone for like a brief second. One, you cannot in fact copy and paste fire, which is unfortunate. I think you can with lava. Actually, let me test one other thing. I don't think lava is gonna cut it for a fireplace, I'm not gonna lie. Does lava just like do particles on its own? It does a little bit, not that much. Okay. It doesn't do like flames. So yeah, since you can't copy paste fire, I think we're actually just gonna make this hut instead of the campfire. Or we could probably make, I really like the idea of a campfire, but it's just not gonna work because unless we use lava. Let's just try it. I'll just try it. Does that even look like a pig on a campfire? That's the most we can do with copy pasting. Another thing we could do is we could have the town halls in fixed locations and the rest of the map be random. I don't know if I like that as much though, because it'd be cool if like two teams spawn near each other and then two teams spawn far away from each other, or some some combination. Like I could tweak something so it's more fair gameplay, but yeah, we can't do fixed. We can't do because if we could just fix where the town halls are, we could just not have to copy paste fire or skulls in. That would look good. This is a noob house. You're right. Unfortunately, this is a noob house because it just got created like less than 24 hours ago, and I haven't been working on it very much. Yeah, let's scratch the campfire idea. Let's do the town hall from Clash of Clans. Let's do it in oak. We'll do all the basic builds in oak. And see, we just have to make the builds look good from a top. We don't have to worry about how they look, because no players will actually be on the map. They'll be on the barriers up here, viewing it from a top. So it'll be best if we can make it look good somehow. Let's do like this. We don't have to worry about the interior of the builds or anything like that, which is splendid. That's so good. That's going to save us so much time. Although not very many builds will have an interior. looks decent. So just like the most basic Stone Age hut. I'm a terrible builder, by the way. Yeah, something like that. See, we could always go through and redo the builds, but I just want to get some groundwork. Boom. That's a hut. I'll skip the ad. Don't need that. I mean, I have the little chimney on top. I think I gotta use cobblestone. Oh, you know what would look good if we used walls instead? Something like that. Yeah. Oh, you can't really see the door very well. See, when you're up here, you can't really see. I might have to cut this part off. Now it just looks terrible. I don't know how they got that one to look so good. They're viewing it from a big angle. I think if we make it a little bit taller. Let me copy it. I'll copy paste it up one block. We'll see how that looks. Cut and paste. I should really set up keybinds. I think I'd be a lot faster. See, now it's one block up, and now if we do this, yeah, now you can see it a lot better. That's good. And also, if we just make it one block thin, let's say we add a little stairs for the door. If we did a really large door. Oh yeah, that looks good. Boom. And then inside of it, we'll put some dirt. Again, we don't have to worry about the interior because no one will see it. I mean, unless they use some mod or something. Okay. That's our first build probably done. We'll do windows, why not? Oh, it might look good with some foliage. Get some grass. I like making things symmetrical for this type of stuff. Okay, that's really good actually. I like how that's looking. I think my chat will disagree with me, but change the chimney. No, I like the first way. We could also center the chimney slightly, so now we could do. So then it doesn't come out as much. No, that looks weird. I'll just leave it how it is. Maybe if, like, we'll just keep the build simple, and if the house does good, we'll go through and we'll spend more time on the builds. Because it just has to convey a concept. Also, I gotta be careful with where I place my feet. Sometimes I unplug my whole computer, and the stream will just end abruptly. Okay, town hall check. Let's move on to the next. What's the next thing? Next thing. Let's make some trees, natural structures. Actually, how do I want to go about this? I'll make some trees. These are gonna be so tough. Just wait. I want to see how these look when we tile them. Because the forests won't just be like one block. I think that's how they are in this game called Polytopia. But the forests are going to be like multiple blocks. So we need to make them look good tiled. This is going to look very artificial though when it's tiled. If we put a little bit like this. Oh, we could do each tree be a different style too. Because I mean, they're just gonna be copy pasted in. It wouldn't be that much more work. Yeah, that's the trees. That's the trees done. What if we add like a... Or we'll have to figure out how to do the paths later. Because I want to make the paths also kind of have some logic to how they work. If we copy these, let's see how they look tiled. If we just had like a forest. Go if you spawned in. I think when you spawn in, there won't be too much. Like there won't be a massive forest next to you. Like you'll have to go up a few tiles, like maybe like 3 tiles. I don't know. That looks good. I mean, there's kind of rows. It'd probably be better if we offset everything 1 block back and then made it. I don't know. That's good. We don't have to worry about how the builds look. We'll do some rocks. Rocks with gold in them, I think is what I put. Yeah. Rocks with gold in them. And we could even make the rocks look a little bit different depending on... Is this Clash of Clans? This is have you played Age of Empires? This is like Clash of Clans, also Age of Empires, like Clash of Clans style, I guess, with the tiling and with some of the builds. And few other Clash of Clans themed things, but mostly Age of Empires. It's gonna be like 1 to 2 hour long games, and there'll be 6 teams that spawn in with their town hall and then go out, collect materials and whatnot. I'm gonna try to code some really cool custom stuff with it. I don't know. I have a lot of things that theoretically will work in housing and that I've coded before and that conceptually make sense, but I have to actually implement them, which is gonna be scary. That's what I'm just building right now. The rocks doesn't have to be symmetrical. The rocks don't have to be symmetrical. They can just be... We can even have multiple rock pattern, like multiple variations, spice things up. Put some slabs. Of course, you can't use like most blocks because housing's so outdated. It's fine. I think they're gonna update it soon because Hypixel or Skyblock just got updated. You won't even be able to join it on 1.8. And now the gold. You just have to get the idea of gold. There's a few other trickery with the tiles that I need to figure out. That's good, as long as you can see like a decent amount of gold from every angle. Maybe put a gold right there. Yeah. So another thing with the tiles, when the players unlock new tiles, I want there to be a border. Oh, we should color this. Wait. We should have each... We should add a bit of coloring depending on the buildings. Not the natural ones, because those can be owned by anyone, really. Like, maybe this should have a little flag. I don't know how to build a flag. Again, we don't have to worry about the builds right now, but... So there's gonna be the fog of war. And it's just gonna be like this little barrier on each tile. On the border of each tile. So say this is this team's fog of war. Well, it'd be everyone's fog of war because everyone's sharing the same map. Something like this. We'll make it 2 blocks high. And it'll just be a fog of war. So like, go out here. So, the black wool. We'll do it to here. And then, boom. It's a little tight, but we'll make it work. I think I should refresh my stream. Or maybe there's just been 0 viewers the whole time. Maybe just... Oh, we have 4. That's surprising. There's no shot. Okay. This is a task for world edit, but jitter clicking also. So I want there to be like this colored border on every team. Because then you'd be able to see the teams, like, you'd be able to see their border. Like that. And you see a team over there, you see its border. And you see your own border, you see what you've claimed, right? There's an issue. That would be a lot for the bot to copy paste in every time, because if we unlocked this, I guess technically if we unlock this right here, we could do like / walls and do walls and then paste it in, and then that would actually work. But that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that would be 11 commands to do that. Just to do a / walls and a / paste. And with the amount of teams, like building new structures and exploring more areas, That would be a lot for the bot to handle. So I think what we could do, we could build the structures in such a way where they have borders already in them. For instance, if we unlocked this square, this tile, and it had trees, we would just have a tree structure pre-built with a little bit of the border onto it. And then we could just copy paste. We could copy paste that in. The question is, how many variations would we need to make? Well, it depends on what's in this tile, the corner tile. It depends on the tiles on each side of it. This is a tricky problem, I must say. So if we pre-built a 9, I guess this would be 11 by 11 because we'd extend it out a little bit on each side. 1 block on each side. So the actual part that we'll own is inside of the red. We'll have it pre-built with the red. If this was not unlocked and this was not unlocked, if all 4 are unlocked, then it would just copy paste the whole thing. So that would be one combination. If say this was unlocked, if like some edge of it was unlocked, then we could still just copy paste from here to here. That we wouldn't need to do a whole new build for it. So we could just do it all in one, really. But the issue is the corners. Because what if another team has unlocked this corner? And then now we need to make the border look like this. And not like dig into there. See, another team unlocked this, say yellow. Unlocked this corner. And they already have their border. Then we don't want to interfere with their border. But we do still want to show the borders. I guess we'd have to like... We'll have to have the builds. One build with the whole border. One build with the border without the corners. And I think that will give us all of the permutations we need, all the combinations, to have the bot to calculate exactly what positions to copy, where to paste, how to get the border in correctly. And I think that'll work. Yeah. Let me just do an example. Just so we have this clear. So this is what the build would look like in the assets. By the way, we're at level 217 on the y-axis. So underneath the map, we're just going to store a butt ton of builds down here. And we're going to have the bot be able to index all of them and figure out the exact locations it needs to go. So I'll do one with the borders without the corners. The corner edge case first. So say this is like, I don't know, any random build. It's just a tree, right? A tree in the wild. Okay, say we want to unlock this one right here. I don't know how the players are going to do it. I think they'll have to explore, or maybe they might have to buy it with materials. I don't know. I don't know what the unlocking mechanism will be, but they unlock the tile. It would copy from here. Oh, scary noise. To here. And then it would paste it right here. And boom. That is... Oh, that's close. I made it one too big over here. So close. Almost got it the first time. So yeah, I've been messing up. I've been making that same mistake a lot today. I think I like can't conceptualize what a square looks like. But yeah, it would just... so that would have been correct. See if I undo that. Copy from here. The bot would copy from here to here. That's 4 commands. Technically, you can do it in 0 if you make it a region. That'd be a lot of regions. 4 commands. And then it was right here. Oh, I didn't copy it. Right here. Boom. That's correct. Okay. That's one case. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so pause 1, no, TP, pause 1, TP, pause 2, copy, paste. We got from 11 commands down to 6. Bot can do 6 commands. Let's do some maths here. Let's find the fastest rate if all the bot was doing was just pasting in more land. Just by the individual tiles. We'll keep it simplest case first. We'll make it so the player can only explore one tile at once. Technically in the future we could make it more advanced and have the bot paste in multiple tiles combined. We can figure that out, but yeah, right now let's just do the maths for 6 seconds. So every 6 seconds it could paste in a tile. That would be like a team unlocking a tile every 36 seconds. If the bot was just pasting stuff in. I think that's acceptable. That's definitely acceptable. You could make it faster if we did the bot do /region. That's 1 command, and we made it click on a region, and then just click. Oh wait, /region. Oh, did they make it? Oh wait, no. 1 command clicks the region, right clicks, and then that would select it and then copy. So we could get it down to 3 commands if we really wanted to, but that we'd have to do some GUI stuff, which complicates things. And 3 commands would be every 3 seconds, so every 18 seconds a unique team could place down a tile or unlock, either place down a building or unlock a tile. But we have to think about some things. There's some issues because the bot is going to be doing more commands than just simply putting tiles. It'll also be like destroying tiles. It'll be doing all sorts of things. It'll be like running commands to change stats and whatnot. So yeah, we might have to add like a priority list. We might have to like make the bot prioritize certain things, because like if we want to make something like stylistic, like for instance, when the player's town hall gets destroyed, we make it look like it's destroyed. That's more of a stylistic change. We can have those be less priority over like essential things. Like for example, if these trees got destroyed or there's stones, we had to make it look like they got mined. That's more stylistic thing than like unlocking a new building and seeing a building on map. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We might have to rate limit some actions in the game, but that shouldn't be an issue. I don't think it should be an issue. Let's test the other case. So let's undo both of those. Nope. Redo. Redo is not a command. That's cooked. I don't even know why there's wool here. There should not be wool there. That's weird. we never had wool in the first place. I thought. Whatever. So the other case is the build with the corners taken off. It might have to make the border look goofy though, like on corners like these. Oh no, it'd still look good because it'll be cut out like so. Okay, so say we were unlocking. Oh, this is cooked. What if two teams border each other? Oh no, if two teams border each other, then the whole thing would be open, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, that saves us a lot. That would save us a lot. I'm just thinking here. It's kind of hard to think about these things, you know? I'm just rambling. I'm just yapping. Because I was about to say, we might need to do like a checker pattern if, you know, we might have to do a checker pattern in case two teams border each other, but I don't think, because it would just unlock the whole, if that tile was unlocked and that tile was unlocked, then there's no black part, there's no fog. So yeah, let's test this. Say this tile, I kind of have to sneak to see where it goes. Here to here. Okay, say this tile. We didn't get. I keep making rectangles instead of squares. Okay, say this tile is unlocked. Wait. I have to think here. I think we don't need to do two different unique builds for every. We don't have to build two unique ones because I think they can all just have their corners off, and that would look fine. Right, because once this is pasted to the one over, it'll still there won't be a gap like this every. It won't look like that. It'll just be flush. But yeah, say we wanted to unlock this tile here, but the issue is yellow's already here, and if we paste it in, it would like cut into their thing like that. But no, now we're just doing it without the corner. So if we paste it in, this should look good. Also, we need this edge right here. I think that's the right, yeah. Oh, I cut off the wrong corners here. Okay, it will destroy part of their build. If we have builds with stuff in the corners, it will destroy whatever in the corners, but we'll just have to keep that in mind. I don't think it'll be a big issue. We just won't have anything like any builds with too much in the corners, you know? So if we copy that, say they unlock this tile, it would be pasted right here. Oh. No, because we have to think about this border here when we're unlocking that. So any any areas where it's already unlocked, we have to copy paste it in such a way. So pause A would be here. The bot would have to copy paste it in such a way that would not rebuild the border. If you see what I'm talking about. So then it'd have to paste it right here. Oh no. We have to let's see which side. East. The east wall. The east wall not there. Bottom wall, yes. So don't copy the east wall. Pause B, copy. Okay, we're about to get this on the beach drop. I think would it paste it here? Oh, we just barely off. But yeah. Conceptually, that's right. I think it was right here was the right spot. Yeah, like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. There's a little hole. It makes a little hole because the corners cut out. But if we didn't do that, then there would be. See if we in the, what should we call this? Like the template, the blueprint. If the blueprint had these all filled in, then we just have the same problem if we didn't cut off the corners. Then it would paste like a little black wool into the neighboring team's base. The neighboring, yeah. But then on here, it makes a hole in the, and we don't want that either. So now we can make it simple, which is what I'm probably leaning towards right now. Just so we can like be simple and make things fast, get the house out. I'm leaning towards just like still only having one blueprint. Because now if we want to think about the corners, that will complicate things a lot. If we wanted to have that be filled in when it got pasted. Another thing is we could have it like that so it's not as bad. See, from up here it doesn't look. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. Because otherwise we'd have to make, if there's 4 corners and there's any variant of those 4 corners either being on or off, that's like what? That's like 2 to the 4th power, I think. Number of combinations. Oh, we can look this up in the house. I forgot. Oh. Equation for combinations. We have 4 items in the set, 4 to be chosen. Is that how that works? If we did 4, choose 4. Oh no, there's only 1. Well, it'd be 16 because it would just be 2 to the 4th power. Yeah. What is that? 2 choose 4? I think I'm just doing it wrong. I don't know. I never took a statistics class, so I don't know this stuff. Oh yeah. I think it's permutation equation, but it doesn't matter. We already figured it out. No, I don't know. Yeah, we don't want to have to make 16 different builds with 16 different borders. I think we'll just have it so it puts a little hole. It's kind of annoying. But yeah. Yeah, we got that logically figured out. What if we start coding some stuff? I might have to whip out the chat triggers mod though. I don't know, what should I work on next? Okay, I think I want to. I don't know if I have the time for it. This might take like an hour plus. And I lost the old code for this because I coded this once in like 2023. Basically, you're probably wondering like, how are you gonna even, you know, Age of Empires has this GUI. How are you gonna get a GUI? Such a custom GUI, you know? But I have a solution for that. There's this house I used to work on called 100 Players Earth. And it's gonna be like this technological house. We barely got any work done on it though, but it was gonna be really cool house. But we barely got any work. But we wanted like custom GUIs. You couldn't do that. You still can't do that in housing, unfortunate. Without making the players download a resource pack, which no one wants to download something and then upload it and then wait for their game to load the resource pack. You know, it's nice if you just join the house and everything's already there for you that you need. So we came up with a solution. There's this thing you can do called picture in picture on Chrome, and it pops out a little tab and you can overlay it over your game, kind of like this, but it's just a Chrome tab, or like Firefox. I could even test it out here. I actually was curious how that would work. Picture in picture. Curious how it would work in Firefox. There's this website down here that has it. An example, Tomodoro. If you click this little icon here, it does a picture in picture. Oh, that kind of worked. What if I grab this? Yeah, it does this, but it just like overlays it on your screen. See, if I do in Chrome, it'll make more sense. And then let me copy the link to this website real quick. Oops. That did not copy. That's YouTube. Control C. Actually don't know if stuff copies. Yeah. Oh, I can click copy. That's convenient. Oh, it didn't. It still didn't copy. What the heck? Wait, copy. Maybe it like keeps it in here. Paste. Oh, that worked. Oh, it's using a different clipboard. What the heck? Okay. We'll just have to type it in. Pomodoro timer. Oh, it's called Tomodoro, wasn't it? This one. See, it pops out, and then you have this. So, when the player joins, here's the idea. Something I was working on yesterday. They're greeted with this, and it says, this game has a custom website. And then just type out this URL, which I already own this website. So I'm not leaking it. I already own it. It's actually already a little something I was working on. They put in the link, and that will give them all these features. One of which will be the minimap /GUI. I might actually add this here. I might make it, how about what's this? We'll do minimap/GUI. Minimap/GUI. They go to the website. Then they're gonna click a little pop-out button with the GUI and the minimap. And then they'll get this, which they can just overlay on their Minecraft. And here's how that looks. The issue is I'm on Linux, so this actually doesn't overlay, but I've tested it on Windows and you can in fact overlay. On Linux, it's just really goofy. You can actually overlay YouTube videos though, or like a video HTML element. You can do a picture in picture with that too, and then that will actually overlay, I think, on Linux. On my particular version of Linux. We'll have to maybe add a little instruction saying how to make it stay on top. But yeah, I think we should work on that. And we could make a little GUI design as well. Okay. My mic's muted. My bad. So I need to think about how to work on this. I think I'm just gonna straight up start a new project. And we'll get the picture in picture API working, hopefully. Doing some work there earlier. I'll not leak. Hold on. Got not leak my project folder. I already have something just called game. But let me make a new folder and call it Civilization 784. Which is a tough name, by the way. Okay. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh. Never mind. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Looks good, looks good. Okay, new VS Code tab. Okay. My bad, my bad. I've been pausing. I need to think about how we're gonna implement this. I mean, just sign into Copilot real quick too, and not leak my code. Okay, we're signed in. We're all signed in. All right, let's start a new project. Totally leaking my everything. Let's start a new project in Svelte because that's what I like to use. Svelte kit, new project. I like using Svelte kit. A little bit of Tailwind. Oh, Looks like we got our music stopped. I was wondering why it was so quiet. It's like, what the heck? Let's continue watching. Skip the ad as well. This mod is just so cool. Okay, that's the command we need to run. npx sv create. Yes, yes, yes. And tailwind. I like using Dino. Dino test stuff. And it crashed the first time. Worked the second time. Okay, now we just have a blank page. Let's do a little bit of cooking here. So we need to make a custom GUI. We need to make it pop out picture-in-picture style. So let's go back to picture-in-picture API. This one. Boom, there's a code. Oh wait, document. This is for videos. We need this one for any element, not just video. Add event listener, boom, boom. Pip window, request window. Set the size of the picture-in-picture window. Okay, we'll need to set the size, so I'm gonna take this one, and then we'll also need, I also might want to do, oh, we need to copy the style sheets as well. And handle when it closes. And all that. Just do some quick testing here. A lot of scripts. We're hand coding this bad boy. And let's do a button. And we'll call it this pip button. Wait, how does it go? I have to bind it. Or wait, no, we just need to go like this. On click. On pip. What do we call it? On button click. Function. Bring this down. On click equals button click. Do we have a button here? No. Oh. That is not what we want. There we go. Make it async. Just a normal function. Okay, we have to check if, let's print document. Why am I using print? I've been doing Python too much. When you do print in the browser, it just actually prints something from your printer. We do not want that. I don't know what all that yap it in my console is about. But let's bring this, let's dock this on the bottom. It's clear. So document picture-in-picture is undefined. I think it needs to be in a secure window. Oh, feature detection. Let's try this. Oh, we need to probably put some text in our button. That'd be nice. Pop out. We'll call it that. Oh, and it has no styling. Tailwind styling. That's good. Pop out. Cannot read properties of null. Picture in picture is supported. Okay, so we don't have to like do a bunch of shenanigans about adding like HTTPS or whatever. Sometimes you need to do that. But client width, but player is null. Because we're doing a query select. I think if we do a div, and let's bind this to a player, and let's just say like make the width 200 pixels and the height 100 pixels. Background nice deep red so we can see it. We're just messing with stuff here. We'll go through with Claude later and have it help us implement some stuff. That's our red rectangle. That is indeed a rectangle. And then the player's just weird. Cannot find name, document, picture. Is there a way to ignore this? Yes. I think that's all I need to do. Move the player to picture window. We're just gonna put a span in here. Make it say test. Pop out. No way. That's our window. And it takes it away from the document too. Is there a way to turn off resizing? Let's find out. To focus though. We can make it get focused. They added a lot of stuff to this API protocol since I last used it like 3 years ago. We can resize it too. Requires a user gesture. But I need to copy the style sheet, so let's do that. I feel like some stuff's definitely gonna get messed up using Svelte with this, but let's try that now. Pop out. Hey, that's our style sheet. It's a little skinny. What if we do 400 pixels? There we go. See, the idea is just they go to the website, they click pop out, and boom. They do that, they open their game. On Windows, it should float, but not on Linux. Well, you can, you just have to, I don't know how. I think there's a way to do it. I don't know. We'll put instructions. I've got it working before to make it actually float. Like usually you can just right click and you could make it say float on top. Like you just go more actions and keep above others. For some reason I can't do that with these little pop outs. So you can't do it with the Chrome either. Oh, let's try in Firefox. That could be a good idea. So open this bad boy in Firefox. Is the face cam cursed? What am I trying to do? So I'm working on this game in housing, just started today, called Civilization 784. 784, there's 784 tiles on this map. They're 9x9 tiles. It's gonna be like if you ever played the game Age of Empires. Basically, you spawn in on your team. This will be a team-based game. Little town hall hut, similar to Clash of Clans too. You send out guys, and they're gonna be drop items, and you'll be able to control them with a carrot on a stick. Control the little guys, right click them. You can move them around, make them mine the trees, mine the stones, upgrade your base, upgrade your buildings, get more buildings, build a barracks, make an army, build a cannon, build a like an archer tower, similar buildings to Clash of Clans. And then yeah, we're just gonna have drop items, and then we'll have like up to 300 troops on the map in 6 teams, and you'll just be able to battle it out over like really fun. But you're like, you know, with just drop items, it's not gonna look that good. With just drop items, like you can't tell what's what, and then like I'm gonna have raycasting to these trees, and it's gonna be like, it'd be nice to have more GUI information, because like in the OG Age of Empires, there's when you hover over something with your cursor, you can see the like the building how much damage it has, like what kind of resources it has, information about it and whatnot, and yeah, that type of stuff. So my solution to that, when the player first joins, we just say, look, go to housing.games, put in your link code, or I might be able to make it automatically link. They'll come here, they'll pop out, there'll be this little thing on Windows, and then when you go full screen, it'll just hover there. I've tested out on Windows, it works. On Linux, it works too, but you kind of have to finagle some stuff. A little GUI will just hover over their game, and that'll be a custom GUI. We'll have a mini map. We'll have it so when they're hovering the building, they'll see what it is. We'll have their team resources. We'll have all that sorts of stuff. And then other things we could do with housing.games, we could make team VC and a custom soundboard, and of course the mini map. Yeah, those are gonna be really cool. Soundboard, I already got working on the pass house, and so that was good. VC, I'm still thinking about how to do that, but it's possible. We can even have the overlay show who's talking. But yeah, it's just gonna be an overlay. I got it working. I have it on Discord. I could actually show it if I don't leak any chats. I'll actually pull up an image. I got this working back in 2023. If I search media for image in this, hold on, in this chat. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong chat. My bad. I used to have this game called 100 Players Earth. Never got anywhere far with it. We were way too ambitious, and this project might be pretty ambitious too. I'm not gonna lie, but I got this working. This was in Windows back when I was on Windows. Let me pull it up on screen. Let me open image link. make sure I don't leak anything. Okay. Boom, screen's back. This is what I got on working on Windows. This was a pop-out I did. You went to the website. There it is. I'm a doof.us. Click a little pop-out button. And this is what could pop out and show on your screen. And this would just be hovering there. So yeah, that was pretty neat. I got it to look like a Minecraft UI too, and you could put text. You would also be able to click if you like click T in your chat, and then you would be able to click the GUI over your game. So that was cool. Yeah. Yeah, we're bringing this back from 2023. It's going to be a little bit wider though. I think I'm going to have it up top, mini map on the side somewhere. And then like just have information about your team, like how much wood you have, whatnot, the buildings you can build and everything. Kind of how the GUI is in Age of Empires. The issue is not the issue. I actually did figure this out. It's like, how do you raycast in game, or how do you get the information, the stats from in game, the variables into the website? And I figured out how to do that. I got that working on the Christmas house I worked on with the soundboard, and it's a pretty fast rate. So I'll be able to do it. We won't even need to do raycasting in housing besides to just maybe show a block, like a little white wool, like when they point the carrot on the stick to where they're looking at. Yeah. How it works is how did it work again? I think whenever the player wanted to write a packet to go to the bot, it would copy a local stat into the global stat, and then the bot would just be reading that every tick. And then you could send like 5 packets per tick or something crazy like that. It's enough. It's enough, even if there's like 30 players in here to get the raycasting. They'll be able to raycast. Hopefully, this is what I want to get implemented today, which I might not have enough time. Maybe in like an hour and a half. Basically, look at a tree, and then just have it say tree on the top of my screen. That's literally all I want to get implemented today. Or look at a tile and make it say what tile it is. This will all be hard coded. I just want to like make sure I can get it from housing point A to the website point B. And if that works, I would say that this house is possible to make. And conceptually it works, but will it actually work in practice? We'll see. That's what we're working on right now. The website part. We got a pop out though. That's fire. Now let me test something. If we do set interval, $1,000. Every second we say count is state of 0. Every second we're just going to increment count, and we're going to have count in here. So that's incrementing. Test if we pop out, will this felt work? Will it link? And I think it should. Yeah. So the variables still work even if it pops out. That's great. That's great. Oh, are we naming each square? It depends on what you're talking about naming. It depends on what you're talking about naming. Like on the back end, on the JavaScript backend that kind of holds everything together. Will those have names? For debugging, yeah, we'll have names for debugging. and so the players can see. Maybe I could even make that a setting, because like, yeah, I could make that a setting, and then it like have it in, say, oh, like Battleship. Technically we could make the house work without needing to name any squares in the code, but just for convenience, for debugging, and like maybe if we wanted to say there's a battle happening at M24, then yeah, I could name it. The issue is that we have 28 tiles, and I think the alphabet is 26 letters. Although I could make it 26 by 26, and then just, we could make it slightly smaller. Call the house civilization 676. That's not as tough as 784, but, and we could just write the letters on the side here in quartz. We could write the letters so you could see them on the side, and write the letters up there, write the numbers on that side, write the letters on that side, write the numbers on that side. I cannot call it 676. Why? Wait, that would be tough. Use Greek letters? Yeah, as long as in the VC people will be able, like, know how to pronounce the Greek letters. Because I only know like probably like 5 Greek letters. No, 676 would be tough, I think. No, 784 sounds really cool though. But I like the letter ideas because then you could like direct your, although everyone's just gonna be up here on the barriers. If you want to like direct your teammate to go somewhere, also there'll be a mini map, so you'll be able to see where your teammate is, and you'll just be able to see your teammate here and be like, oh look, come over here, we're having a battle over here. So yeah, let me lock in, let me code this. Looking at, don't need to make it red. Just make it white. Looking at structure. We'll make structure a state of none, a string. Looking at none. Let's make this text 3XL, text center, flex item center as well, and justify center. Border, we could add a border. It already looks good without one though, I think, because the native styling already has a border. Like a scoreboard mini map? Like in the housing scoreboard, you mean? Bro, I'm leaking so much by I'm leaking so much every time I do a search. I need to not be on my account. I'm leaking so much, bro. This is my idea with the mini map. Let me show you. Let me not leak my files, at least. That would be beneficial, I think. Or my screenshot folder. Okay, there we go. We're back. I call it minimap.png. This is my minimap idea, right? Image, source. Oh, how do you do source and spell again? I think you go image, import minimap from. It's so goofy. /asset/mini map. Yeah, that worked. And then down here in the source, we just mini map, alt mini map. That we don't want to absolute. The margin's fine. Boom. So they'll pop out, and we'll have it up here, and of course it'll overlay. Like, I don't know why it doesn't on my computer, but I've tested it. It actually does. It'll pop out. They'll have it here, and they'll have the mini map just up on screen. So it won't be on the scoreboard. It'll just be up here, and I'll have the each player icon, and I'll have how much is unlocked. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. But yeah, let's try to implement it. This shouldn't take long because I already have most of the code. And Sir Hax will be able to import it. Let me actually promote Sir Hax to co-owner. I do not know why Sir Hax has this cape. I never went to Minecon. I was like 9 years old. I don't think it's a real one though. Okay. Give myself cookies, as always. Okay, objective. Make it so when you're looking at a tree, it says tree on your screen on the website. Also, I'm gonna keep this for reference. Don't know why, but oh wait. Yeah, never mind. I'll do that later. I already have the code for this. Back in good old 12 Days House. And the back end. I think I'm just gonna copy this over into here. And we'll grab these, cut them into the front end, do a little bit of mono repo. Okay. Half of this was vibe coded by Callan, and it makes no sense. I had to remove like 90% of his vibe coded stuff. Packet player joined. Packet player left. And visit friend, I'm a doofus. Party accept. Allowed users, Callan plays. No, I don't think so. Target item name is going to be called Civilization 784. And it's going to click on the slot and hopefully join the house. Position tracker. I think that's important. And I had the session manager. Oh, we'll also need a link. We'll need to set up the linking, which I have the code for that as well. That'll be easy. Everything looks good here though. I just need to not share my screen when I log in. API.housing games. Oh. No, this should be cons just localhost 3000. Start. Change directory to backend. Dino task start. There's no way that works.
Hey, it's Nonola Clinta. Send me to my YouTube Music Night Lab performance on YouTube, your one-stop shop on music.
Okay, I need to sign in and not leak anything. So I'll be right back. Hopefully not leaking anything. Hopefully my screen is not shown at all. Oh, I'm signing into the wrong account, bruh. This might take a second. I gotta... My bad, guys. It was signing into the wrong account. It was signing into Doofus. We want the bot to be on Sir Hacks. This would be a great time to take a pee break. Because Google's asking me for a recovery phone. Pee break for the viewers, not me. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're signed in. Let me just make sure nothing else leaks. I'm just double checking a few things. Oh, am I seriously muted again? Bro, I gotta double check my mic. Okay, Sir Hex did join, but did not see Civilization 747. Because I didn't enable him to the party. So now it should work. Now Sir Hex might join just on its own. Once it's spawned, lobby housing, visit Doofus. Blacklisted phrases. I think that was something Callan was working on. Let's restart it. Should join. Should join. Hopefully. Sir Hacks is in the world. Very nice. Welcome, Sir Hacks. Okay. Oh, there was another project I had that had all the code. Santa King. This was tough because this automatically generated all the HTSL files. But yeah, let's try this. We want, if player's holding fishing rod, carry on a stick, then send a packet of their X, their Y, their Z, their yaw, and their pitch. and then receive the packet on the back end, raycast their position and direction to the map, see what they're looking at, send a packet to their linked code on the front end with what they're looking at. That shouldn't be too hard. This should only take 30 minutes, is what I'll say every time, but it's gonna actually take it. It'll probably take an hour and a half because we'll mess up. Yeah, first thing, let's implement linking again. And we want to write, okay, I'm gonna just copy this whole project. Just kidding. I'm gonna copy a few things. I'm gonna copy the packet function code. Let's make a new folder, call it meta HTSL. So this will be our code for coding HTSL. CD into it. Make a new Dino project. Get Zod. Dino install Zod. Reduce screen time out to 1 minute. No, I'm good. I like to have my chat open. Sorry guys, I'm being very slow here. It's been a while since I've coded that much. Really. When you bring in the helpers, I think. Yeah. Bring the helpers into mid. I don't know what was in archive, but it's not there anymore. This looks good. Limits. Never finished that one. I didn't finish it. Did I get the right Zod? I definitely didn't. I definitely just gave myself a virus. At Zod/Zod. Yeah, that's not right. Uninstall Zod. There we go. And install Zod at Zod. Yeah, the JSR package. Okay, that's probably good. Oh, let me zoom in a bit so stream can see it better. Okay. We also want events. That will be helpful to have. Main TS. Ooh, I had the old plot system that I coded in this. We won't be needing that though, as far as I'm aware. We would need that if the players were on the ground, but instead we're going to be raycasting to what they're looking at, which I feel like is a lot better, especially when they have speed 10. It just makes things so much faster. Yeah, here we go. The packet code. The broadcast, boom, boom. And then after here is the soundboard, which we will eventually bring over as well. But we don't need a soundboard quite yet. That's a later feature. Okay, now we want this to generate into Sir Hax's HTSL folder. Uh-oh. Can't have the bot running. Can't have the bot running while we're trying to join. This is what the bot does every time it joins. Okay. For example, we would want... Oh, I do not have any perms. Let me fix that. Build. I can't... Co-owners don't have build by default. That's crazy. Boom, 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 boom. I forgot something. No, I didn't. Okay, that's everything. Now I gotta make sure to never give anyone co-owner. Co-owner. I can delete this function. It's a brand new fresh house. Okay, let's figure out my HTSL reborn folder. Copy the path. That's where we want the packet functions to go. So if we run this, deno task dev. Just kidding. Deno task run. Oh, it was deno task dev. Did not find sounds.ts. Oh. Is there sound code in here? Oh yeah, there is. Get rid of that. What's the transfer all files in HTSL to HTSL directory? Oh. Yeah, I forgot that's how I set it up. Sorry, this is all just nonsense to whoever's watching. Just need to do. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to be fast. I'm trying to be fast, make sure I get everything right. I need to get the Deno extension. Just kidding. I think I need to do the like Deno enable. Yeah, that fixed it. Allow. Did that just work? Run with allow right. Hold on. Allow right. Wait, that's what I did. Run again with allow right. Oh, I know where I need to put it. Allow right. Oh, just kidding. Boom. Copy. What was it? Transfer HTSL files. Yeah. Allow read. We need to add that now, bro. This is so buns. So buns. Allow read. Okay, I think that got it. It's not writing it though. Broadcast message. Um, Let me try something. That seems right. What does save as HDSL do? Oh, it writes it. Okay. Hmm. It's kind of goofy, but I'm gonna have duplicates of my files. Yeah. And then it should copy those. Wait. Local. It's called local HDSL. Oh, I need to sign in. I don't need to. I can code without Copilot. And I definitely just leaked it. But I gotta stop doing that. I gotta cut it all out. Yo, we got. What am I looking at? Are you coding in HTSL or coding HTSL? I'm meta coding HTSL. So yeah, I'm basically coding HTSL for a house. I'm not working on the HTSL project. I'm working on a house. I'm meta coding it. So this is JavaScript, not HTSL, but it's generating HTSL code with the code I'm running right now. And if this works, we should get these automatically generated HTSL packet reading functions. They should be in game. If I maybe they're not. They're not in game yet. I just need to make sure I get the directory correct. Oh dear. Transfer reads all the entries from the local HTSL, checks if it's actually an HTSL file, and then should copy it to the destination. I think I just need to add a little slash right there. Let's try again. There it is. Oh wow. They made it look so nice. I haven't used HTSL Reborn, but they used some nice looking libraries to make it look good. Like, look how good this GUI looks. Way better than. No offense to Buster. He made it years ago, but import actions. Isn't that crazy? They even got the cancel. It would be nice if it showed up when the GUI was like. It'd be nice if the cancel was there even. I think it's like flashing right now. Why the extra work? It does seem easier. Yeah, I'm metacoding it. So this massive file it just generated, I wouldn't want to write that because I'd make so many mistakes if I wrote this by hand. And it's very scalable. If I wrote all this by hand, I'd definitely make some mistakes. And it's just nice. It sends it right to the folder, and then I'm able to like interpolate variables into my HTSL code like this. Like I'm able to do a loop and then say like slot index number, and then just put in the HTSL. There's a Python HTSL metacoding library that Jesse uses, and that is very old actually. That was It's an older project. But that's how they make some of their really cool projects. But yeah, this one's in JavaScript. You know, we also need the player join event. We need this to be, see, it gets saved as HTSL. Oh, we just need to import it here. Oh, it should be already. Player join. Oh yeah, wait, no, we already have it. I'm tripping. We can remove this though. Just kidding. No one was on, so let's start up the next game. Yeah, we can actually remove that. So I'm not hearing any sounds. Oh, did I turn? I don't know why I'm not hearing. Oh, I think this new version of HTSL doesn't play the sounds. I don't know if I like that. Maybe there's a toggle. If global game ID is zero, is not zero, that's something I should probably, whatever. Make spectator. You've joined while game is in progress. We don't need that either right now. All we need is the ID system. Uh-oh. That did not sound good. Import canceled. No context provided. That's not good. It got 4. That's, wait. No context provided. Check your log for details. Okay, I think, no, I think it's good. Wait, let's check. It should have gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if statements. Oh, I think it might be the go-to. I don't know if, is the syntax different in the new HTSL? I don't think it is. For the record, HTSL mutes the sounds, although it was off. Yeah, housing editor never muted the sounds. I liked it when you could hear it, but I guess it does play an error sound that you're able to hear. So that's nice, at least. See, what's the best way to open my log folder? Without completely leaking everything. Oh, that's the wrong count. Oops. Logs. Is this the right log that I'm supposed to check? I think so. Let me try importing something, see what it says. Packet functions, import. It's not doing an error like last time. I'll see if there's an issue in the logs. All right, back to player join. So if they don't have an ID, then yeah, global player ID in 3 lines. So generate a new, so new link code is down here. Your link code is their link code, and then send the packet with the arg name, player ID, and their link code. That should be all we need on join. I'll import that in a second. Alright. And we'll test that out. If we get linking working in only 20 minutes, that's pretty correct. Granted, everything was already coded for us. Oh, so it doesn't read right? Yeah. Back in a few years ago, Cacti made a difference checker, so it could actually do that. I think it actually did get implemented into, I don't know. The issue with that is like, yeah, if someone or changes the action offline, then what you have to account for that edge case, or you'd have to just say like don't change the actions well, or you'd have to make it read the actions, which is actually really fast to be able to read actions. I guess there is an export button in HDSL Reborn. There's an alpha branch for Reborn that adds difference checking. Bro, I need to spend more time looking into Reborn because y'all have done a lot of brilliant work on that. Import canceled. Did I do something? It canceled as soon as I clicked on it. Auto reload. Should it say here? This is my log. Wait, I could probably check here. It just got to 127 seconds. And it didn't say anything. It didn't say anything in the logs. It said check the logs, and then there's nothing. We got to setting the variable. Oh, wait, no, wait. Yeah, we got to setting the variable for something. I guess I'll just delete these. Setting packet functions. What does this button do? Oh, wait. Open file and text editor. Wait, that didn't even work. It's just untitled. I have to open a bug report. I guess I'll just go to my folder. Packet functions. It's like not the text editor I want to use, whatever. Can I just comment out? I guess I could comment it out. How many did we get? 3? We're on our 4th one. I'll just delete it. And how to do the rest of this. Okay. Let's try that. Do I have to refresh? I don't think so. It's kind of janky, but it'll do. It bugged out when I clicked on the tab. And it didn't give an error. So I'm feeling sus if I click on anything. So I'm just gonna leave it in the background. All right. we want to copy. Uh-oh. It bugged out again. Oh, this was the part it bugged out on last time. It got to the exit. And that's all it needs to get to, really. I guess I'll just redo that. I'll have to go through and check that this is all right. Also, I don't need to import this much right now. Why does your root drive show that it's full? Does it show that? There's no way it's full. Oh, it is full. 8.5 gigabytes free, you're right. I need to uninstall some stuff. I do only have 236.5 gigabytes, so that's probably why. Yeah, if I just incrementally import this, I think I'll be fine. This is only a one-time thing, one-time test. But if we can get this working tonight, that would be really cool. But yeah, what I was gonna say, we need to go to the front end. Where was that? It's literally about an error again. Wrong front end. We need to go to this front end. We need to copy all of this stuff. For the modal, WebSockets, routes. I think all we need is the link modal. And I don't even want to make it a pop-up on the screen. I think I'll just, yeah, we won't even do that. Actually, that might be helpful. Whatever. Let's just copy it over. The lib folder. Let's see, what were we working on? We can close out Santa King now. So we only have 2 VS Code tabs instead of 3. Update imports for lib. Sure. This is not how I should be doing this. Move, replace. Since a file would replace the folder it's contained in. Oh, yeah. Yes. Delete. This is the worst way to copy your files over. I need to at least add some version control. And then we needed to download Hono client, I think. Oh, we have a lot of stuff. Iconify, we don't need that right now. We need... When did I add fast average color? What was that for? Right, we just need Hono. CD into front end. npm psych dino install. Hono. Install Hono. Alright. Now hostname is localhost 8000. Please don't go to that. Index, I can delete that. Minecraft text parser. Looks good. Modal store. I'm just trying to keep it simple right now. So we'll have no modal. We might eventually have one, so that's why I'm just commenting it out and not deleting it. And then I'll comment out the soundboard stuff too. I never really fully implemented that like nicely. Like this is actually really bad code right here, what we have going on. So I could actually just delete that. We'll spend more time fleshing that out another date. Player has, yeah, it might be better to like get this type from the back end, but it's fine again. I'm just kind of throwing stuff together. We have the player ID, which is a number, and the username is a string. Link error message, that's fine to keep. My player is fine to keep. We need exactly that. Components, this is what we can delete a lot of. Server add. Wait, that's so tough. Put the server IP play.housing.games. What was I gonna do with that? I don't know. And then the vote game. Yeah, we don't need any of those. Voice chat. Oh, that's what I used it for. I used it for the background of the player names. Yo, yeah, Alex Warrior, Buster Brown, Connor Linfoot, Sin Ender, Weekend, Technoplay, Dream, George Not Found, Sapnap, and Bad Boy Halo. All in the VC. That's crazy. Okay, I'll recopy that over later. Disconnect modal we'll keep it, but we don't need to use it right now. Footer is great to keep. I'll definitely keep the footer. Game status, we do not need this. Actually, no, we don't need it. Link modal we'll keep as well. Minecraft button, of course we'll keep that. Minecraft input, Minecraft segment, text. Yeah, we'll keep that all. Nav bar. Of course we'll keep the nav bar, but we don't need the snow, of course. It's not snowing. This was a winter thing. Yeah. And then we don't need the toggle snow. Okay. Although it would be cool to have like some sort of particles on the page. If you like my thumbnail, who's seen my thumbnail on the stream? Also, if the audio is bad, let me know, because I haven't checked it. So I can't even hear my own audio in game. Oh yeah, I can. I don't know, it was being weird. I mean, I'll put some music back on. So that's why it's been so boring the past hour, because this thing keeps pausing. Maybe I'll put my own stream on. Get an extra viewer. We'll put on some music for a minute. Okay. We're getting close. Did this error again? Yeah, it did. Well, it's nice that it shows when you pull your screen back up, so it doesn't like go away. Read packet. Oh, it errored in read packet, so it finished send packet. Now we need to finish read packet. So we can delete. I think we got. Let's see, how far did we get in? 3 conditionals, looks like. Did it finish the last one? It got to the exit, so yeah. This is so janky. Just delete that. And this, if it doesn't error, this should be our Last import for this. Packet function, import. Looks good. Okay. Player join. That's what we need to import next. And then yeah, let's stitch this website together. There was another error. It's fine. We'll leave it for now. Can remove this. It'd be nice to have a little footer. Maybe that's, oops, delete everything, of course. It's probably better to have here, the header and the footer. What was it called? Navbar. Put it there. Import WebSocket. This is gonna be crazy when we get it working. I think we will get it working today. We're making good progress, in my opinion. Granted, we are just copying stuff over. And what was it we need to import? The WebSocket. Good. Making such good progress, I might even release a little demo in a video. Oh, let's put the title. Let's change the title of this bad boy. Housing games. This is called Civilization 784. Thank you, Copilot. Okay, soundboard. We don't need that, but I'm gonna keep that just to see. Just as an example. Okay, what else do we need to implement? Let's see how the page actually looks. Let's run the front end. It'll probably give an error, yeah. Wait, let's run it again. So I don't know, it just does that. Gives an error and then it works. Okay, can't find Iconify from the navbar. Let's add that. Iconify spell. Bingo. How about now? Now it's good. Now let's copy the page. Min height screen, and it has a little placeholder for the navbar, I think. I don't know why I did it like that, but it's probably a better way to do it. Let's close the div. Okay. This is better. So, housing games, I'm a doofus. Come here. Pop it out. Good. Good, good, good. That doesn't look right, but well, it's fine for now. It's fine. Okay, connection to localhost failed. That's because our backend is not on. But before we do that, we need to finish importing everything.
I believe everything I'm told and I approve this message.
Read packet. It didn't make it to the exit. I don't know. I think my thing's just bugging. I think it has to do with mod conflict.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
It's probably a mod conflict, honestly. I think when my game closes is the issue. Let's try that again though. Import. We have a little bit more to import, and then we'll get the code and we'll get the linking working all the way through. If the linking mechanism works, then we could send any packet from in-game to the website. And that will be major progress because it'll be really easy to just add to code in a new packet, which would be, we'll send player location and direction every 20 ticks. Send that to the back end. And then from back end to front end of a linked player. Oh, it worked. It imported. Back end to front end of a linked player will be, we'll send what they're looking at. We'll just send like a string. I'm explaining this really poorly. I don't think anyone would understand unless they're in my own head. That was fast, I'll say. Let's test it out. I think all we need to do is join. Let's do that on Doofus. Let's first let's view global stats though. Okay, let's join. Okay, we got my packet. We didn't send the packet because the bot's not running, but unique players, pack ID 1, and then all the args. That's perfect. Although, if we do limits, we're using 16 bytes. I don't think it's using bytes for the ones that are empty strings. Maybe. I don't think the storage counts that. I think it'd be more than 16 if it was. I don't know how much the string I'm a doofus is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, and then this is like another 2 bytes, and then these and this. It might be using that. It might be using the empty strings. That's fine though. How does this go again? Oh, I just butchered that. Oops. This house has a custom website. Link code is bar.player/link code. That's gotta be right, yeah. Boom. Let's make the link code yellow. Let's make it underlined. We probably don't need to do that. Oh, that looks good.
And those are just the ones coming out this year. Those tickets are included with Screaming Angels' whole library? You know it.
Okay.
Just $15 a month. That's the America 250 offer. Let's storm the theaters with Angel tickets.
We're getting ads in the background. But let's start the bot. Let's try this. Actually, let's check if it's not even doing the WebSocket because we need to start the bot. Yeah, let's try it. Okay. Exit the game. Let's skip this ad real quick though. That's crazy. I have to like fly over to skip the ad. Skip. So funny. Oops. Okay, start the bot. Here we go. If this works first try, that's gonna be insane. Okay, I'm on the wrong page. Dino task start. Bot spawned. Sir Hacks entered. Creepy sound. Okay, so if I join my own house, what do we see in here? Sending packet with ID Sir Hacks. Server didn't respond to. That's fine. Let's check global stats. Okay, we need to put it in a loop. Every 4 ticks. And read packet also every 4 ticks. All packet slots full, cannot send packet. Required group is co-owner. Right? Wait. We don't want that to be inverted though. Wait. For reading packets. Oh. Yeah, we do. If they're not co-owner, which we'll actually rename to bot right now. So we remember to not give anyone that. Bot. That is Sir Hacks, so. Yeah, Sir Hacks, so we don't get banned. Oh, we're fine. It's not doing anything but reading the chat. Gosh. Edit global stat. Oh my days, this annoying. Oh yeah, variables. Global. Clear. Clear. Sir. Wait. Variable. Global. View. Oh, it's not called view? It's list. That's right. Oh, they're all gone. They all got sent. All packet slots full. Oh, I think I know the issue. It's saying send packet if packet ID is equal to 0, fall back on. It's falling back on 0. But packet 1 ID is not 0. It's an empty string. They're empty strings. So when the bot reads the packet, we need to set, yeah, unset packet ID. Let's just unset packet IDs everywhere. Packet 1 ID, packet 2 ID, packet 3 ID, packet 4 ID. Wait, I don't even know why it's sending packet though with no data. Oh, because it is the same thing with the local variable player. List, I'm a doofus. Oh, none were found? Wait. Pack. Wait, what are they? What are my local variables? Send packet. If it's packet ID is 0, then copy the local player vars into global, and then unset the players. That's weird. Oh, wait. This should not be in a loop. One, send packet, that doesn't need to be in a loop. Is there a way to not do that? Yeah, no longer. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, fix that issue. That's why I was spamming the chat. Yeah, let's refresh this. Okay, WebSocket did connect. Let's try that again. All packet slots full, cannot send packet 1. Okay. Variables, player. All packet slots are full. Global. We just need to unset all of these. And that should fix stuff. This is definitely the most optimal way to do it. Definitely not making a function and just deleted unique players. That's brilliant. This is fine. This won't take very long at all. We're very close. One left. Okay. Now let's relog. No, I think we need to probably unset my... I think I could just do this here. House systems. No. House settings. Player data. Let's just put this to 1 day. Hey, what's the longest duration I could do? I feel like I should know this already. It's 364 days, right? Oh no, 365. Manage which state types are saved and loaded. Yeah, save all of it. Alright, clear player states though. Clear player states. Let's try once more. Join? I think it sent the packet. Now let's check here. Wait, I need to do one thing though. Let's check the backend. What did it send? Receive packet, username I'm a doofus player D1, session code 7288630. Okay. Now we just need to do the basically the link modal, but not a modal. So something like this. And import these. And make a code. This is gonna be great. And disable button, check code. I gotta double check if this is what we just generated is the same as what's in link modal. We really deleted it. Rookie. Rookie mistake. I think I cut and pasted it. Oh, that's not good. I think we just deleted a lot of important stuff. Let me check on my GitHub. Yeah, it's on the GitHub. Probably not up to date though. 6 months old. It's been a while since I worked on this. That's crazy. 6 whole months. Alright, components. Yeah, we still have all this stuff here. We're good. We want to copy this here. We really are just stitching stuff together right now. And it's kind of crazy. Okay. I think that's everything. We should, yep, we have this now. Let's make it a little smaller though. The Minecraft buttons do not need to be that big. Oh, let's add the Minecraft font in. Oh, do we even have it? I probably deleted that too. Oh, we have it. Good, good. Good, we have Minecraft bold and we have all the blocks. Just copy the font. Let's make sure to not cut and paste. Okay, good, good. Alright, let's try again. Let's get the textures too. Refresh. Good. One, two, three, four, five, six. Link. Okay, but do the fonts load? I feel like there should. Oh yeah. We need to do the CSS. Let's add in the click sound, why not? Okay, what does our CSS look like? Oh, this is really boring, just copy pasting stuff over. I don't even have my chat open. I don't even have my stream open. What if everything's bugging out?
Looks so good.
We hit the jackpot.
It's creamy, it has clean ingredients.
There's nothing artificial in it.
I just changed the game.
One of my favorite ways is literally
Okay,
straight from the
layer base.
I think I have enough. Good culture is absolutely the best.
That might change nothing.
This is your sign to go get yourself
Nah,
a good
it's
cold
good.
cottage cheese. That'll just become your new obsession too.
And we changed the buttons somehow. Okay, pixelated and theme. Yeah, we need all this stuff here. Welcome to the most boring stream. There we go. I got the chat back open. Okay, we said this would take 30 minutes and we're at 57 minutes. Oh, that looks better. Okay. Really laggy though. Let's try this. Four zero zero 964. Think. It worked. It worked. Okay, that was we got linking working in 58 minutes and about an hour. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's have it show the everything in the pop out. Let's show a span of player name, code, player ID, looking at. Where is this even showing? Oh, all the way down there. The vibe code is crazy. Where's player? I think flex item center. So remove the mini map. Looking at bold. Oh, just kidding. What if we bold this? And we'll do it for player as well. Player. Link response. We probably want to save this. Okay, it's in global my player already. Perfect. So we can really just say my player dot.
There is a lot about the job isn't actually that fun that I have now.
Now let's do, let's say player ID,
Where it's going to go through
my player dot ID,
whatever cadence, and it picks off one of the top century issues. So what
unknown.
is it allows us to focus on
Finally,
what is going to make the codex
link
great to use
code.
and useful.
No, we don't need to show that.
And all of the things that like bugs and things.
Player name does not exist. Okay, we need to put,
That stuff can happen
boom.
behind the scenes.
What operator is that? I'm doing this wrong. Should be, no, that's right. Just kidding. Name does exist on player, but if it's null, we just want to put a little check. But I forgot how to do that in JavaScript. Oh yeah, access the store's value, of course. Property name is not on player. Oh, I gave him super long names. Let's go, we got it. Okay. Okay, but now we gotta do like flex column. Or it's gonna look goofy. Yes. Wait, that's literally right. What happened? Oh, there we go. And we gotta make sure to bold these. Just kidding. We don't need to. We need to bold these. And then structure. And then let's also do no, we won't do. I was gonna say we should do have the player coordinates and yeah, pitch, whatever. But let's make that hidden for now. For the demo. Okay, where were we? So now, theoretically, if we link... See, how long does it take for a link code to go away? Session manager. It's probably in here. Link connection. Oh, there's no timer. Wait. Just kidding. There's gotta be somewhere. Code store. Here it is. There's a timer. Temporal duration. Like, how long is the timer? Here it is. Entered at schedule expiry milliseconds. Expiry duration 5 minutes. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Types.ts. Fix that. Oh, this is in 12 Days House. I meant to do that here. So what we're actually working on? There's no error though. That's weird.
As a tech founder, you start scrappy.
Okay, let's try this again.
And I live that. Pull 2 hours
Slash home.
weekend to launch Cody.
Civilization 784.
I thought of Azure.
We want to link
Only the huge enterprise
449.
power and resources
Poof.
were a startup like ours. Teaching the
Link.
next generation of technologists is why I started Singing. There are lots of videos on the platform feature our team, but they take forever to make.
That did not load,
To keep them up to
but
date.
it showed up there.
Now in less than 24 hours, I can build an AI avatar in our courses for the visual learners and update them dynamically as needed. Because Azure gives my team all the tools they need in one place, tools like Azure AI, compute, storage.
Like, does this update dynamically?
Which means we get an extra week to gather user feedback and refine from there.
My player.
Fraction of what we do with Azure. It can do a lot
Object to
more
object.
for
What if we
yours too.
JSON and stringify my player?
And let me know what you're building in the comments.
It should. Oh, it has XYZ. Why? Where's it getting that from? Is it sending over tracked value? Oh. Oh, I remember I was working on that. Yeah, tracked values. Wait, is that a what? Game. Oh yeah, update position, tracked value. Okay. Oh yeah, this is goofy stuff. I have no idea what that's about. Oh yeah, we have various packets. Like, we do not need some of these. Player join packet. Player position packet. When are we sending this? Because going to the front end. Packet number 4. The packet protocol. Oh no, the handler. We receive position. We're just logging it. That's so weird. Oh, you know what? I think it's game add player new with the. Oh yeah. When we add a new player with this coordinate 0, it gets public data and then broadcasts it to all the clients when they get linked. No, it just it just broadcasts to the player's personal client, which then over in WebSocket we set the player to the message player. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But it doesn't update. Let's figure that out. Or so writable I don't know. Update. See how does stores work again? Writable, which is what we have. And when we update it, which we are doing here, set value and inform subscribers. User state, on click, change name. That's we go to cross component reactive states. Sorry, I'm just reading documentation. This is the worst. Prior to Svelte 5. Wait, we can literally just use state stores, or when you have.
Become the legend of the woods, with battery life for days from the processor your PC wishes it had.
Yeah, I don't think we need to use a store right now. Although we might refactor that in the future, so we're gonna change it, and then we might change it back in the future. But that's fine. That's fine. This is just a normal, good old state. That'll fix things for us. And then down here we could just say my player equals. Doing that right, I think. This is I think they mean to make this a Svelte file. I don't know. State Svelte JS. I think we need to make this a Svelte file. My player is possibly null. That's what we're setting. Can we do dot set? Oh wait, no. Is it not considered an import anymore? No. Wait, I think that's just a TypeScript thing that I can maybe ignore. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Oh yeah. No? Internal error? We did that. Maybe we do need to use a store. But how do we get to update dynamically? State is an oh yeah, deep state to-dos not push. If you destructure reactive value, the references are not reactive. Interesting. That makes sense. Classes. This is. What if we wrap in a class? Like at that point, just use a store. Oh, that's what bro was doing online. What do you mean? Oh, so that's what bro was doing on. Is this the soundboard thing? This is not the soundboard thing. This is a new house that will use a soundboard though. I'm actually removing all the soundboard stuff right now to keep things simple. That's a new house called Civilization 784. You'll see it on the top of the housing browser next week.
To your first place. With Toyota quality, you'll win the long game by a country mile. Right now, get 2.9
From that 12 days house. Yeah, that's where most of this code is from.
Let's go places.
It will be on the top of the housing browser, trust. Just kidding. The max players this house support will probably be like 30. Otherwise, it's too many packets being sent to the bot and back and forth and everything. I'm gonna make this a writable again, and we're gonna run this back. Yes, I did mean writable. I'm gonna run this back. My player dot set. How are we importing? How are we importing player here? Where are we getting this from? State management. Might try using, or what's the difference between a writable and state? I don't even know. Because you can subscribe to it. State the new store? Not needing special syntax methods, just like any object and find grade and nested reactivity. These guys are insane. All right, thanks for tuning in. Adios. Let's go. Let's figure this out. This is advanced stores. How does this work? Writable. That's no longer the case. You'll still encounter stores when using Svelte kit for now, so it's worth knowing. Oh, so let's just not use a store then. I feel like that's the meta. So let's remove those. Go to my player. Let's use states. And then of course here we need to, if we wrap this state in a class. Good. State. So state class. I think this will fix the weird issue we're having. Alright, first let's try just GPT. Let's use GPT, see what it says. Fix using Copilot. If not, we'll just wrap in a class and we'll probably end up needing extra functionality anyways, so. I just gave some bullcrap. That is not the way to do it. I don't know the way to do it, but I know that is not the correct way. Say from the or
People have lots of opinions when it comes to our bodies, our shapes, and how we dress. Time out. Since when is it anyone's business but yours? Ask your healthcare provider if Mirena is right for you.
do done state false. Reset. This is probably not the way to do it either. I feel like we can just fix it here. Setting it. Oh yeah. Cannot. No. Swap your state with an object. Let's open this. Export an object to your class and modify the properties on instead of reassigning. Oh, there's a video on it. Data state. We could just do this, right? Oh yeah, we should have just done this from the start. So that's the same issue as earlier. We can't set it to an empty. No, because it'll be like I don't know. Let's just try the code. Kind of hit a rock wall for a second there. Nine, 6, 6, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I cannot read properties in no reading set. Hmm. We need to change this to state 2 after. Just always a player, and we say it's an object literal map layer. Just always have values. I guess that works. It's really janky though. It's been a long time. I'm definitely not doing this properly though. I know that I don't know how to do it, but I know that I'm not doing it properly. So oh, same issue. All right, I'll figure it out off stream. I'll figure this part out off stream. We'll just we'll just put it back for now. I'll figure it out later off stream. It's taking too long. It took like 30 minutes on this one bug. But this, we don't need that check anymore. Kinda goofy, kinda goofy. Let's try it again. We got it linking though, which is really nice. 306. Boom. Player ID is 5. That's definitely messed up. Should be unique. So if we pop it out though, we do get this. Boom. Oh, let's do the looking packets now. Let's code that in HDSL. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the break. My green screen's a little messed up. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It looks good. Yeah, so we'll create a new function now. We'll say, what do we want to call it? It's going to be a function to like loop and send the player position and direction every 20 ticks or whatever. We'll just call it create send location function. New housing function, call send location. All this needs to do is just send a packet similar to the one in player join. See, what's the packet ID for this? Player position. Let's rename it to location. As we could separate it out, but nah. Change it here too. I mean the yawn pitch. Those are not optional, in fact. Yawn pitch, good, good. Okay, now in handler. So when we receive the position, we actually want to broadcast it. Oh wait, no, we just need to update the player. Which is gonna be, where's our player type? Player, where are you? So this is, I gotta just straight up delete this code. This is not what I need. Game, yeah, there it is. Tracked value, and then we'll just say update location. This dot pitch. These will also be tracked values. Oops. There we go. Those are tracked value numbers. These can all be 0, I think. We don't need to initialize them to anything. Just keep things simple. Yeah, update location, get position. Is that being used anywhere? Nah. It's a vector 3. We do not need to broadcast that. Oh wait, just kidding. Actually, what if we, yeah, broadcast it all. So whenever all we would really need to do is broadcast our housing ID every time, but we'll just broadcast everything. Because we're trying to keep it, just trying to move fast here. So we gotta update the location. to the packet pitch. And the packet, y'all. Because player position packet is now player location, which can be changed up here. In the protocol, player location packet. Okay. What does this 2 do? Zod validation. That might be worth it. I don't know. I gotta figure a lot of this off stream when it's a lot more convenient. It's a lot easier to think about stuff when I'm not streaming. But we got that. Update location, and then we just want to broadcast it. Broadcast. It's not like a player joined message. That's fine. Broadcast only essential data. Should be their location and ID. Okay. Oh, player protocol would be good. I gotta add that. Position tracker. Last update. Oh wait, no, in the handler we weren't actually gonna broadcast the player's location. That's right. We're just gonna update it. Raycast the game map. Send looking at to see will be, if we can get this working, then that will show we could calculate this stuff on the server side and then broadcast that data to the client. So I'm looking at information. Okay. So we need a raycast structure in the game. Set a private structure. And let's define the structure. It's going to be really basic for now. Just a class called structure. Am I a developer of Hypixel? No, I'm not. I'm developing a game on housing in Hypixel. I wish I was a developer I wish I was that smart. Structure, let's give yeah, an ID and a readable name. We could do all other stuff later, but just the name, ID, and then we need the coordinates. So how would that work? We need just 2 vectors, which is wait. So when we raycast, we want. I might have to ask Claude for this one. I'm not gonna lie. Might have to ask Claude. Let me check my Claude. Okay. It's gonna leak my name, but that's fine. How to raycast with position. Wait. XYZ coordinates, pitch, yaw to an array of structures with 2 corner points. That's probably fine. The issue is we need it to raycast the blocks. Because the structure might, we need to like actually raycast how Minecraft would. Because one structure might be in front of another. If we just did a 3D rectangle, then if you're hitting air in game, then it would say you're hitting that structure in front of the one that actually looks like you're looking at in game. But to do that would be pretty difficult. We need to, I guess we could get the bot to read the world and do that. Oh wait, maybe the bot can actually raycast. No, because I don't want to implement that right now, because that's a lot of work to get the bot to read the world, and then actually it wouldn't be that much work, but it is getting late. I just want to like get a demo of this real quick. So we'll just do this. We'll specify its TypeScript. I don't think developer of Hypixel would have that as their thumbnail. Yes, that is indeed a raycast. I never learned the math for a raycast, so that's why I'm asking. Slab method. Raycast all hits. Raycast first. Ray structures 50. The math doesn't look that bad. Is this in a loop? Yeah, but this looks wrong. But I think the math is right. To a normalized direction vector. So that was give us a vec3 of that. We might have to specify it's the Minecraft pitch. And then ray versus AABB. I thought I had to like incrementally. So how does it do this part? origin inside the box. Oh, this is confusing. I'm sure it's not that difficult once I read it a little bit. Meant to have smaller coordinates on every axis. We might eventually need to do that or make an arc tree. Okay. I'm just confused how this function works. I think I get everything else, but like we have this which like shows which way the ray goes. And then origin would be position of the player. We'll do +1. We get the ray direction. The origin's the position of the player's eyes. Direction boxes. Boxes is those max distance. Where does max distance come in? Infinity. I just don't get this. The slab. How does the slab method work? You can for each axis pair XYZ compute T min and T max. It only hits the box if all intervals overlap. I think this graphic is wrong though. AI is so helpful for noob coders like me. But it's probably actually stunting my ability to code. Well, we can finish the structure though. We know min could just be a vec3. Max a vec3 as well. Make sure we oh, do we not have vec3? Yeah, we do. It's literally called vector 3. Why did I call it that? Who knows? Import vector 3 from vector 3. That's right. Okay. How does slab method work? I guess we could if it hits all the boxes, we could just make it do the I was gonna say we could do the last box it hits. But even then you might still like be looking at the wrong one. Well, actually no, I think that would work right. That'd be probably good behavior how we want it to be. And we might not even need to download the whole world. AI thumbnail. I made it because I was too lazy to. I should probably just spend a few hours photoshopping a not AI thumbnail and then just reuse that one. I am using AI a lot though, probably more than I should be. I'm using it right now. Yeah, structure. Let's just define our structures. Right now. A box is just the intersection of three pairs of infinite slabs. One. That does not make sense. Well, X slab and Y slab and Z slab. I guess the 2D intuition might help a lot. So the ray goes each slab is the infinite space between two parallel planes. Oh, that's what a slab is. Okay. So this is a 2D box we're checking. This box. It does indeed intersect. There's a ray origin. If the origin's in, how does this work? So find T1x and T2x where it crosses the walls of the slab. And if the ray was pointing in the other direction, we'd swap them. Now we have the entry and exit points of the ray. If it was going this way, we would swap them. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Because then T1 would be greater. Okay. And then do the same with the Y slab. And then commute. Okay, what is this? The ray is inside all slabs between latest entry and earliest exit. T-min, T-max. Okay. T-min is the max of these two. Okay, that doesn't make complete. T-min is the max of the entrance of the X and Y slabs. Okay, for the Y though, the entrance is, there's no entrance. So the max would be the X. That's T-min. T-max is the minimum of when the ray enters. So yeah, I do not have the intuition for this. T-max is when it enters the last slab. Oh. Hmm. But if it misses, let's find out. Just the region where they overlap at once. Each slab is the infinite space between two. Yep. Yep. Same thing as earlier. Find T1 and result hit. Wait, so if it misses, oh no, it's bugged, I think. Because that does not look like a miss to me. That looks like a hit. That looks like a hit as well. Okay. The ray is inside during the time it's simultaneously inside all three slabs. That makes sense. The math is a little confusing. But let's try again. Or let's try this. Let's try this out. Let's just call it raycast.ts. We already have vec3, ray. These are all vector 3s. I really don't know why I called it that. Can I rename it? Everywhere? Hopefully. Oh, yay. We can even call it vec3 now. Rename vec3. Yes, good. Okay. Now, raycast. Ray direction. Direction in Minecraft. Hopefully it gets the Minecraft part right. I don't think. Here, let's test it. I do not have a tests. That's fine. I don't think those are right. Wait, but let's import raycast. Oops. Let's import raycast and let's just. Oh, we're still on 12 days. How is this cooked? Could probably close that out now. Structures. Structure array. Let's import this now. Also, we could just see on the constructor, we just set the structures too. Structures. It's getting late. I have work tomorrow. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly drag these over to game, raycast, copy paste this. I think we can just straight up close this now. Oh, I might have been working on, I don't know what part I was working on. Yeah, this. Oh my days, the whole thing is messed up. Protocol and handler. I think that's all we changed. Oh, packet functions, HTML main. Where is that? So all packet functions. We did not make any changes. Main. Oh my days. Did we really make it this all in the wrong? No, we didn't. Wait. I think hold on. Yeah, we did do it in the wrong one. It's supposed to be there. Now we can just straight up close that. We don't need any of that. This should be in here. No. Copy. Remove from workspace. Boom. Okay. Okay, I think we got what we need so far. Let's go back into the backend and fix things up. Vec3, we need to rename that. Vec3. Need to rename it. Good. I should be able to find it. Boom. Vec3, yeah. Raycast, Vec3. Okay, let's double check if this code works correctly. Oh, player. We gotta do. Oh, just copy it over again. Sorry, this code is probably so confusing and everything I'm saying makes no sense. We're good. Vec3. Okay. I think there's no. Just kidding. Okay, I think there's no bugs. But in game we do import raycast, so let's just see what it says. for raycast. Ray direction 0, 0 should point along positive z, which it does. Should point along positive x, which it does. With a bit of z component, I think that's fine. Should point straight up, which it does, and then should point straight down, which it does. Now the thing we want to check is that actually how yaw and pitch works in Minecraft. So 0, 0 is indeed positive z. And math pi divided by 2 would be like 0. Wait. Yaw. Pitch. So pitch of 0, so looking flat, and then yaw of, what is math pi divided by 2? Like 180 degrees? Or no, I think it's this way. Chin. (180) should point to negative x. No, 90 degrees should point to negative x. But how about we go pitch, yaw pitch instead of pitch yaw, like in Minecraft. Negative 90, 0. Then this should be wait, 180 should be negative z. To which it goes to negative 180. Negative 90, positive x. Okay, then negative 90 and 90, okay. Point up. No, that should point down. Should point up. Okay, there we go. Which it doesn't work like that, but I think it could auto-generate. What if we put it down here? I don't know the math. Yeah, okay, bring it to radians. And then I think it might have the Minecraft math. Again, we might want to do optimize this. Let's see if this is right. Should point along positive z, negative z, positive x. No, those are wrong. And up and down. Wait, I think just the x and y components are switched. Because no, the pitch needs... The y is just dependent on the pitch. So... Don't know why that's not working. Because the y should... The y is only the pitch. Oh, we have yaw and pitch switched here. Correct, correct. Wrong, correct. Wrong, correct. How does Minecraft pitch work again? I think 1/2 pi. No, how does it? At 1 pi, it goes like from positive 180 to negative 180. At pi in yaw. We have it all here. Negative 180 should also point. See if Claude knows. Minecraft equation for converting pitch and yaw pitch coordinates to normalized direction vector. If we see like a little like plus 180, then we know it's probably right and we can test it. Yeah, it has the quirk where it's like, it's the pitch is, yeah, the pitch is inverted and then it like flips out 180 too. So let's try this. That's the yaw, that's correct, okay. Let's return to vec3 though. Oops. Oh. Little typo. I think I got that correct. I'm so bad at math, and it's late. Good. 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 Okay, that's right. That's correct. How did it end up working? So convert to radians. Convert that. Oh, we just negate it. And we negate that. Okay, so we're actually really close. Okay, so we can get rid of those tests. Now, put in the raycast. I don't know why it has that quirk. This might be all we need to do, just copy paste these. There's no way this works first try though. Raycast all. hits, ray hit, back point. Yeah, that's correct. Good. Okay, we need to implement a few more things. We need to go to our meta HTSL. Our send location function. And every 20 ticks, we need to set the packet ID to 4. arg1 to player dot location dot x. I think player pause xyz pause pitch, yeah. Okay. And did it go pitch, yaw? I think is what I said. How I put it. Yes, good. And send packet. We don't unset it, right? Let's check in player join. Yeah, how you send the packet is just set the variable. Yeah. Good. Good. So I think in the send packet function, we already have it unset the arguments. Okay. That's a really easy function. Should not be too bad. Send location packet. And we'll save that as HTSL. Good. Good, good. Let's open a new tab, cd into meta HTSL, and let's do that. I need to get like a third account. Just kidding. I don't need that many accounts. 2 is enough. Okay. We need to import a new function. Curious if it'll just do it for me. If it'll make the function. I did send location. Or am I about to mess a bunch of stuff up? Oh, I never had the go to. Wait, no, it automatically generates the go to, I think. It's getting so late. I thought we'd get this in 30 minutes. Although if we get this in 2.5 hours, that's not bad. Okay, let's just test this once. You know, when you send the player ID in the packet too, that makes 6 arguments. That's tricky. Because as our current code stands, packet can only have only have 5 arguments. Player join, var player ID. could just add a sixth argument, I guess, to everything. Like that could, I don't know if like it'll do performance issues. We could send it like a custom packet. I don't know how that would work. Yeah, this is garbage collection. Okay, we're only gonna just do one packet slot then for these. Start. Oopsies. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to run this. Yeah, these imports should be a lot faster with only one packet slot. I can't believe I'm deleting all my code. Okay, packet functions. Hopefully, it should be fast. Our music stopped again. Oh, I'm leaking Discord. That's fine. I didn't leak anything. Okay. Seems our imports are still going. Boom. Yeah, I got that first try. Yep. Now we just need to do import send location packet. This should be pretty fast. Yeah. Then we'll get player by ID, get their socket, broadcast what they're looking at, and we should be done. We do need to do these tiles though. Let's quickly do a tile structure or structure to tile thing. Let's figure that out. Let's say let's make a function or I don't know what to call it because this is not how I want to code it after the demo. So let me turn off clouds. Actually, we gotta make sure it's not at the cloud level, which it seems to be above. Okay, that's good. Made that mistake before. Okay. So we need to say tile to existing structure, whatever, let's call it that. Tile X, tile Y. I guess it's a Z. Name of the structure. So these are like existing structures on the map, not like structures that would, not like structures that would be underneath like the blueprints. Maybe we'll call those blueprints. I will start over here. I totally just like tabbed in that code without even looking at it. That's such a bad habit. Start at -127. Is const map min equals new vec 3 at -127. I don't know, the 218, 112. So we'll say like 217, 112. And then map max would be that, just 255, 123, 138. 123, what was it, 138? Yeah. Okay. Let me do the math. That looks wrong. I think it was -112, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay, wait. What is 138 minus -112 is 250. It's also 250. Yes, it is, in fact. Okay, so min would be at const tile size is 9. Min equals new vec 3. Yes, that looks correct. Let's just say like structure. Do we even need a structure height? Yeah, that's fine. 0, 0. What if we just say, let's put a rock on this tile and a tree on this tile. And let's console log those. So we make, or let's put a tree at 1, 1. So we know it's right. Okay. So checking the coordinates, we should have okay, the rock. Well, let's build a rock first. Would probably be beneficial. Okay, that's our rock. And here's a tree. So let's put a sapling. Good. Oh, that is not where our tree actually is. Okay. That's where it was before we changed it to 1, 1. It was right here. Okay, so rock. Beautiful looking rock. Got a nice stone right there. It's not even centered. So rock min is at negative 127, 216, 12. That's correct. And then right here is, oh, it says negative 118. It's supposed to be 119. 255. That's fine as well. 138. Wait, no, I'm reading wrong. 103. So it says that it's right here is the corner. I think it's just an off by 1. Yeah, it's just an off by 1. And then let's make this 218. So let's just make all of them really flat. It'd be nice to have a visualization. Okay, let's try see this again. So now it's 119, 104. Next one starts at 118, 103, and ends at 110 and 95. That's correct. That's beautiful. Now we might be able to get raycast working. This could be insane. Those are our structures. Game, and then raycast. Assuming the AI code is correct here. Raycast all, we'll give them the boxes are AABB. Min max is structure. We just need to do just need to do ABB is that. Move that and then new ABB. And it's only a type. Min, max. Good. Raycast. Yeah. Assuming this is all right. We'll give them all the boxes, direction, origin. We gotta remember to do +1. And yeah, we'll just do raycast all whenever on the packet handler. We'll say raycast all player dot get position add 1.6. Yeah, that's a good value to add. And then oh yeah, we need to import vec3. Oops. I don't know why it's doing it asynchronous. Let's see what else. Raycast all needs the boxes, so game dot structures, I guess. We don't even need the structures in the game right now. We'll just use that. We'll do that later. Just hard coded everything. Beautiful. Beautiful program. Max distance, that's optional. Ray. I'm going to make a ray from Wait, what is this? Oh, origin, pitch, yaw. We're doing that wrong. That's why it's red. Balance array equals, yeah, origin. And then pitch and yaw. Packet, pitch, packet, yaw. This is so ugly. Just make a new vec3 of the packet x. Oh, this is so ugly. Am I admin? No, I'm not admin. I'm not a Hypixel admin. I wish I was. I'm not that smart. I'm just coding a housing project, Hypixel Housing. If you ever played like Age of Empires, a game from the 90s, or Clash of Clans, it's kind of like a mix of those two games. It's called Civilization 784. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. We only started today, so that's why there's like nothing here. But okay, structures. Raycast all should be able to take an object just with the. No, I'll take it. Structures dot map. We'll just map the structures to. Oops, I don't want that. To their AABBs. And then raycast all hits is what that returns. And let's just log the hits. If there's hits, if there's no hits, because otherwise we'll just spam the console. Player.name is looking at hit dot hit is just a distance along world space hit point index into the original array. We'll have to just say hit dot, or we'll just have to say structures. That's probably a really bad way to do things, but just get the name. And we'll do this into a string. Like, and we'll say at the coordinates, I think. Yeah, hit point XYZ. Okay, good. Good. Now let's have Sir Hax leave. Let's make a custom command. Say, call it rake or send location. We'll have it run the function, trigger function, send location packet, trigger for just me. Let's test this out. There is no way this works first try, because half of it's coded with AI, half of it's coded with my code. Oh, I guess for player location packet, we do need to link the player before. Because we say get player by housing ID is not going to return anything. Let's put check. If no player. We'll just put an else right here for now. Ooh, there wasn't even a colon. I mean a bracket. Wait, so ideally we want, if we say send lock, we want it to say there's no, oh, packet slots full, cannot send packet 4. Variable global lists. Just need to unset the packet slots. Okay, if we do send lock, we do want to get a warn in the console. Not that kind of warn. List. Packet. Yeah, those should get cleared by Sir Hacks. Let's double. Oh, I know why. We need to update the check. Where was it? For read packet, we need to update this. Require group Sir Hacks. But we could just edit it here. We don't need to do all that. Good. Okay, failed to build packet. Close. Let's see what's going wrong in the packet protocol. Packet with data 5. That's my ID. Player ID. Boom, boom. That's my X, Y, Z. Okay. Should be a comment there. Wait. Let's placeholder. Can I just say pitch? Oh, so those actually are decimal values. I didn't realize that. But it failed to build the packet. Let's figure out why. So ID 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's not only 5 values. That might be fixed. That might be hard coded into packet protocol. Yeah. Slot. Matches the first. Oh, wait, no. ID. Base 10. That's interesting. Failed to build packet, raw packet ID, and then the packet data. Oh, I guess it's. No. Constructor build. Bot bound packet data. It's just string and numbers, which is what we have. We should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers there, not, or 6, including the ID. Let's check the packet protocol again. That's 5. Not number. It's like a really bad way to do all of this. I mean, it works. Well, it doesn't work right now, but it will work. Send lock. Yeah, failed to build packet again. Let's check their function for send location. Yeah, packet ID 4, arg1, arg2. Good. I think yaw just might be wrong. Arg6. I think yaws. Let's see. When it sends here, arg1 to 6, clears arg1 to 6. All of that's automated. It might be an issue in read packet. No. Variable global list. Oh, I did in fact read it, then just parsed it like that. Parsed it weirdly. We got a match for. So we got a packet, slot 1, ID, data 5, 1, 2, 5, 1, 17, 6. Oh. Wait, that might be why there's a cap. That might be why I added a cap. In read packet function, I didn't add arg6 here, but it might be too long. See if we get an error. No, we don't get an error. All right, I'm just gonna copy this and then, so we don't have to re-import a bunch of stuff. Should edit read packet 1. That's absolutely massive. Let's try that again. Send lock. Wait, I'm gonna redo that. The packet should have data. Oh wait, we gotta fix this too. And send packet with. Boom, 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 boom. We have to add this. It's not foolproof. All the automation stuff I did. This is just debug messages. Let's try it again. Send lock. Okay, so we should have 89, -10. Send lock. Oh, that's wrong. That's right, that's right, that's right. HDSL. Send. We need this exact string here with everything, all the variables interpolated. Function edit read packet. Oops. Okay, good. It's not too long. That's clutch. So now if we send lock, still failed to build packet. It sent these last two as strings. That is so interesting. Why did it combine the last two into surely it has to do with, oh, because we put a comma. We don't need a comma. We need that. We can't have commas because it can mess up. Well, if we wanted certain string data with a comma, it can mess that up. I don't know, but if we wanted string data with a vertical line, it would also mess it up. Okay, let's re-edit that. One pesky comma messing up everything. We're about to get it right. Now we will. Probably, maybe. Sunlock. Yes, received packet. Let's go. Wait. Okay. 70, -10. What you need. Parse the data. Did a player location packet. That's correct. Received packet. Player with ID not found. Okay, so we didn't link the player yet, which we'll do now. Link code. We need to go to the website. Get me linked. Okay, housing code is 246395. Okay, looks good. Send lock. No way. I'm looking at rock, guys. Wait, if I do here, I'm not looking at anything. If I do here, I'm looking at tree. Wait, what happens if I do a sort of an angle? I guess that would intersect both of them, right? I'm looking at rock and tree. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It works. I'm looking at rock now. And now I'm looking at tree. That's actually crazy. There's no one watching though to witness that. I'm looking at rock and tree. Okay. Oh, we're so close now. Now we can do. That's so cool. Now what we need to do is in the handler, if the hit's length is more than 0, send looking at information. So we need a broadcast. Looking at its structure name. Yeah, that's fine for now. It's really janky, of course. No type checking or anything. Now back on the front end, we need to go to our, there's some errors in that file we need to fix later. WebSocket. Let's add a case for looking at receive. Sure, we'll console it. Okay. Let's put these in global. Why not? I got a Discord message. I'm gonna check it real quick. Okay, it was just someone saying something about, I mean, it's in a public server, so. Looking at schools. Sure, just inline everything, just inline it all. I guess it could be a state, I think. Just inline it all. Looking at, and then this can be a, that, so we need to make that a div, each looking at as it hits. Get the structure name and yo, that's crazy. Import it. Okay, there's no way this works. Because it just won't. But here we go. Slash. Let's do this. Refresh the page. I am 493,335. Link. Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh wait, no, we didn't do sunlock. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Romandiv is looking at rock. And then it should, in the handler, say broadcast. Oh, we need to do a send message. So we cannot be broadcasting that to everyone. Socket. Session manager. Get session by player ID. And what's in a session? Session WebSocket. Let's try that again. Let's link me up. 435,033. Yay, it linked. Unknown message type looking at. Wait, that's exactly what we. Not exactly what we want, that's close. Unknown message type looking at. Yeah, now all we gotta do here is say looking at equals the message hits. Wait, is that literally just message dot hits? Looking at dot you make it to writable again. Set it to message hits. And message hits. I already forgot what that was in the handler again. It's literally just, okay, structure name and the point. And we have to remember to break. Doesn't this need brackets? I don't think so. But now this needs to be writable. That should be right. Let's try again. Four, 1, 7, 2, 9, 0. Send lock. That worked. So you're saying now if I do this, 3 hours later, we got it in exactly 3 hours. If I do repeating ticks 20, oh, it doesn't clear it. Uh-oh. Packet slots are filling up fast. If we did it like every 5 seconds, I feel like they shouldn't fill up that fast, right? Yeah. Oh dear. We got all sorts of crazy bugs. Okay, that makes sense. That's what it should be outputting. Six, 4, 9, 0, 5, 9. WebSocket's already closed. Let's try that again. 6, 4, 9, 0, 5, 9. Oh, that also caused a crash. Weird. Linking user null. Found player undefined. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try again. Sounds like I need to put a lot of checks in various places. 2, 6, 8, 0, 1, 8. There we go. Did I link? 2, 6, 8, 0, 1, 8. Same bug. Let's delete a little bit, some logging that's kind of spamming everything. Like that one. And that one. Oh, it's full because they're both sending the packet. It's because this is happening for both players in the house at once. We just want to put a check, see if they're not the owner, then just exit. So if it's not me, exit. There we go. Okay, let's try once more. I think that was causing some issues, maybe. I don't know. 826-103. Linked. Good, good. Is it working? Maybe. It's not sending the packets through. All the way through. Linked session. I think the bot's about a timeout. Yeah. Darn it. Why is it timing out? Hmm. Should put a check if there's a session here. Just for the heck of it. Oh, and now it's receiving the message. Oops, wrong house. Received packet for player ID 36. This is just getting too confusing, man. Let's try this. 641 189. Oh. Received a message. Looking at rock. No way. Should be looking at tree. I don't know what I did, but it's working. Looking at rock and tree, that's crazy. If we set it to like every 10 ticks, oh, we're about to get spammed like crazy. Oh my goodness, that's so accurate. That's only every 10 ticks, which is like, oh. And it even has like the coordinates. You know what we gotta do now? We gotta. Oh wait, now it says I'm still looking at the tree, but I'm not. Oh, because it never sends the. Okay, wait. Even if the hits length is nothing, we just gotta do that. Even if there's no hits. And then the other thing, we gotta make all the structures now. Which is gonna be annoying. Let's see, if that's 0 and it's 28, then this is gonna be 27, 26, 25, 24. Let's start here. Let's start at 22. No, let's start here. 21. 21 0 is empty. But 21 1 is trees. 21 and 2 is also tree. 22 0 is tree. 22 1 and 2 is tree. 23 0 and 1 is tree. 23 3 is gold ores. 24 2 is town hall. Boom. And let's just delete this madness. Because these are not anything. Can even add more information for what they, for like for the town hall, like the color and stuff, but not yet, not right now. Save that and rerun. This should be cool, theoretically, even with the spamming chat. Okay, let's try this. 452 440. Looking at the town hall. Wait, that's crazy. Let's pop out. So this is gonna overlay. It's like it did not overlay. Let's figure that out though. Oops. Wait, let's look around. Looking at tree. Looking at ores. Look at multiple trees. Yeah. But if we look at this tree is in the way. But if we look at this ore. Yeah, town hall. That's crazy. And we can limit the distance too. Okay, wait, let's see how accurate the corners are. So I'm not looking at the town hall. Now I am. But when I look at this block, even straight down, so there might be an off by 1 error somewhere. But here, straight down, it works. But in this corner, yeah. So there does seem to be an off by 1 error on these. But that can be fixed. Just like add 0.5 or something. That's so crazy looking at town hall. Looking at ores. Looking at tree. Okay. Let's turn off real quick. Let's figure out how to get picture in picture API Chrome to stay on top. Using Arch. I don't know. Just, is this real Hypixel? Yes, this is a real Hypixel. We're coding a Hypixel housing. This is on the server. Let me quickly turn this off. Spamming my chat. Okay. It wants me to do this. Oh, should I be leaking that? Probably not. Wayland. I am using Wayland. That's right. I'm using Wayland. NKD Plasma. Oh, Alt plus F3. Will that work? I doubt that will work, but we'll try. Alt F3. Oh, that does work. Wait, keep above others? Will that stay? Oh, wait. Now if I do Alt F3. No title bar and frame. Okay. More actions. I think it has to have the title bar and frame. That's pretty good though. Okay, so now if we go full screen. Oh, it doesn't appear on full screen. Dang it. Special Windows settings. Uh-oh. This is cool. So it should stay above, but it doesn't in full screen, which is kind of annoying. I feel like if we go full screen, borderless mining, so it enables. Oh wait, what does exclusive do? Okay, we might want to go borderless. That might also fix things. Oh, that works. Wait. But I can still see my taskbar. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, there's no way to get it perfect, I guess. We'll just have to do full screen like this for now. Even then, that makes these title bars align. It makes so you can move it around. So re-enable this. Oh, the bot's not on. Let's change a bit of the HTML. Let's just make this text bigger. And let's remove those. X that out. Okay, let's do if global var debug is equal to 1, then we want to copy this. Yeah. Then we want to send the message. Global set debug 1. Set debug 0. Okay, that's good. Now we can leave the house, head back to the house. Say we spawn in here. Say, oh, my link code is 595. Better go to housing.games. Put in 595, 505. Boom. Code not found, of course. Let's try it again. Oh, I put it wrong. 539, 505. Okay. Click pop out. Oops. We'll have this above others. No way. Wait, that's so cool. Looking at town hall. Looking at ores. Looking at tree. Looking at tree. Looking at nothing. Looking at the town hall. And then I think I deleted these ones already. Yeah. Looking at tree. Looking at town hall. That's insane. That took 3 hours instead of 30 minutes, but it's good. It's good. It's good. That's really cool though. I think I might end the stream there because it's getting very late. Yeah, I'm logged in. Oh wait, are you in the chat? Are you anyone in the chat? Comment now, or I'm gonna end the stream. Yeah, you're in the chat. Do you see what I coded in the past 3 hours? Wait, I'm not gonna end it quite yet. I'm gonna end it in like 2 minutes, but this is what I coded. This here is not what this YouTube screen that was playing the stream music earlier is not what I coded. This is a mod someone else coded, which is crazy. But now I can actually close these out. Uh-oh. I just literally crashed my game. Okay. I don't know how it works. That it's whoever made that mod is insane. I think I'm gonna end the stream now though. I'm gonna private it because I definitely leaked so much information on my screen, and hopefully next stream I can be better about that. But yeah. We coded it so you can link your player as soon as you join the house. You go to housing.games, link your player with the code it gives you, and then whatever you're looking at in the house, it'll show on your screen. So that's pretty crazy. Yo, thank you, Hydra. Says my hair is majestic. Thank you. My game just crashed, so I'm sorry that I can't show the demo of what we just spent the last 3 hours and 20 minutes coding. But yeah, I'm actually gonna do a little bit more linking like Cargo Town. Did I tell you about Cargo Town? The domain ended up expiring, and now like they're trying to sell it to me for like I think it was like $300. So I'm never working on that house again, but I did get some. There are some cool domains out there that I'm thinking about buying. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't show the demo. I'm gonna put a recording out. I'm gonna like um I'm gonna like flesh things out a little bit more, make like round out the edges, and it'll take like 20 minutes. I'm just gonna make this HTML look a little bit better for a demo, and the link, and like make it not spam my chat. I'm gonna make this look a little bit better as well, and I'm gonna like fill out the map, and then I'm gonna record the demo, and it's gonna be cool. And I probably won't upload it to my channel, but or I'll have it as unlisted. But yeah, thank you for everyone who tuned in. We had a lot of comments on the stream, more than I've ever had. That's brilliant. Yeah. I'm sorry that most of the code didn't make sense. Hopefully on a later stream, on the next one, I'll be doing more code within housing, which should make sense to more people. But I'll do some offline coding as well, the boring bits. Because today there was a lot of boring bits. We went into this with no plan. This is all the planning we did so far. 784 tiles. Hey, we came up with a name for the house, which is great. And then natural structures. And Stone Age, Copper Age, Iron Age, Steel Age, Redstone Age. So I think everyone left, so I'm gonna end the stream there. Thank you for joining. I hope the audio was good and everything, and